And we are live on Twitch and live on YouTube for night 2 of WrASSLEMania. Yeah, we gotta have some wrestling. Yeah. After a fantastic night 1, saw some amazing performances night 1. Can you talk about how amazing Johnny Gargano looked in his defense of the North American Championship? Can we talk about how great Olivia Storm looked in her defense of the Raw Women's Championship? Can we talk about that weird count out in the 6-woman tag match? Because that also happened. It was a very weird count out. We had a weird count out, and that's just what it was. We are going to post the link to the YouTube stream so that everybody who wants to check it out on the YouTube side of things can also do that. Oh, by the way, the Bills have reset. Everybody we are now at the season 11 beginning benchmark. Thank you guys for completing a level 4 hype train on Twitch. Welcome everybody who just tuned in on the YouTube side of things. We are just about to get started with our first match here at night 2 of WrASSLEMANIA. Now I'm expecting with the later start due to a few things. We're gonna have a later finish. That is what the expectation is. So I hope that you guys are locked in, loaded, and ready for a good one, because we are starting off with a match that Booker T would say is gonna be good. Triple threat match for the World Championship to start us off. Kenny Jerome Omega, the Dragon, and of course the Man of the Year, the World Champion on Raw. If you tell me if we were to have nominees if we were to have the end of season awards, Damian Carter's name would definitely be in a lot of people's mouth as far as an end of season Superstar of the Year contender. Now, Hoops, you already know the most important matches of any show are the first and the last match. You know that. Set the pace, and then leave them going home happy. That's what you want to do. So, because we already know the main event. The main event's gonna be for the SmackDown Championship. Carmelo Hayes winning the Royal Rumble, challenging the SmackDown Undisputed Champion. So we already know that is going to be the main event tonight. So if you're not going to have that match, you might as well have the first one.
Time to play the game. Time to play the game.
This is our first match of the evening, and bets now very important because everybody's broke. Predictions on Twitch now super important because nobody's got any bills, so this really raises the stakes. But yes, we are live on Twitch and we are live on YouTube. So by the way, once again, speaking of our YouTube channel, if you guys haven't done so already, make sure to check out our interview with the dev behind Universe Mode. That is going to be the first of a number of videos that are going to be shooting out over the next couple days. Next videos that are going to be going out are my plays with peeps. I'm going to be, I wanted to do the video that I was going to do like a quick thing with all the championships, but looking at the footage that I have, I wasn't really happy with what I was going to be able to do with it. So, and plus I can't talk about championships and specifically what is in and what's not in the game. Even though you may have seen some things already by this point. I can't talk about Create a Championship Suite until tomorrow. But yeah, let's get into this one. Forget about that one. Night 2 kicks off heavy with the Raw World's Heavyweight Championship. So with that being said, let's kick it at ringside to announcer Masto before the call.
We are about to see something good.
The following match is a triple threat match scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Raw World's Heavyweight Championship. I don't think they do the single the champion face-off stuff in the ring, so making his way to the ring first, fighting out of a city 2,661 kilometers away from North Carolina. He is the best bout machine, the authority of Raw, Kenny Omega! This is Omega's second WrASSLEMANIA appearance. His only other WrASSLEMANIA appearance was after he was the champion at the end of season 1, I do believe, and immediately lost that match in less than 2 minutes. So Omega looking to do much better for himself this time around, 10 seasons later. Kenny Omega is Canadian. That's why he said he came from a city 2,661 kilometers north of North Carolina. By the way, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada is 2,661 kilos northwest of North Carolina. I hate to do this because the playlist is frozen and I don't want to have them enter silently. So give me a second. Sorry, I'm getting the spinny wheel of crap. There we go. There we go. I know our immersions. I know. Making his way to the ring next from the Shattered Grid, represented in our channel by Future Fortune 02. He is the Dragon! Oh yeah, Lady Bells, because there was a bit of a hype train that happened, a little bit of a hype train that happened. You guys decided to just completely avalanche me with subs and bits at the beginning of the show. Look at it, we're doing a giveaway. We're doing a WrASSLEMANIA giveaway because you guys decided to do that. Well, Kitty Cat Chesto, everybody's been set to 0, so. Banger theme song, by the way. And it's WrASSLEMANIA! You gotta check your hearing, because when you hear the horns, you feel the goosebumps. You ask yourself one question, and that is, and making his way to the ring last, represented in our channel by girls, get two from Knoxville, Tennessee, representing Empire Inc. as your world heavyweight champion. He is the man of the year. He is Damian Carter. And he wants to know one thing to two men, and that is, he said it twice. This man walks in, has gold standard on his arm and gold belt in his hand. Well, technically it's a platinum, but you know what I mean. It's gold and platinum. Big match, Carter. This man has only lost like 3 times this season. But he doesn't have to lose this match to lose his title. The Raw World Heavyweight Championship is on the line. 3 men, 2 contenders, 1 championship on the line in our first match here at WrASSLEMANIA 10. And there you see it raised above raised above the head of the referee. Our referee, by the way, for WrASSLEMANIA, name is Wes L. Mania, fighting to survive. Just like that. Just like that. So he's got it started off. Damian Carter gets the kick to the head, but oh, wait, right away. Stroked him! Damian Carter just stroked the dragon! What? What? Wes, oh, man, you pathetic to survive. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, nice kick there from Kenny Omega right to the face of the champion. Damian Carter getting right back up, and the Dragon wants to give Kenny Omega a piece of his mind, but a kick, and Damian Carter right back on. He's like, listen, I'm not going to let anybody get in their licks before me. Kick out. Oh my God, what a kick from Omega. Nah, he didn't get the memo. Everybody else, gold. Damian Carter dripped in it. Dragon always in it. Kenny Omega. I mean, he is wearing platinum. Oh my God. Baseball bat to the back of the head. Yes, this is one fall to the finish. Did I get a chance to see the cards flip? I had no idea. There are cards that flip? Is it like all of them? Strokes Kenny Omega! I tell you, Damian Carter's just stroking machine. Can't stop stroking. Oh, too bad you got the thing wrong and it probably cut that part out. Oh. Oh. Nice suplex. Turns the hips. Then a second. Turns the hips. Then a third. And yeah, Kenny Omega was gonna be even playing with that. But yeah, I didn't see the super cards. How do you know which ones flip? Do they like say that like flip me for extra fun? Like, are they like event cards? Like, how do you, like, are they like regular cards but some of them just flip? How excited was I finding out the feature? You can see how excited I was in my video. Like, I'm pretty sure that made the cut. Like, I'm pretty sure that made the cut. The tournaments in Universe. I love how that can play out, especially if we have injuries potentially on, because that would really play in. Nice dragon suplex to the dragon. What's up, Dawson? Two people have the people have flip cards. Well, trying to miss Carter, and Carter was having none of it.
Looks like perhaps a butterfly suplex. No, butterfly lawnmower.
Yeah, so like, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, comments are rough on Christo. And what I tried not to like show, but like literally how the interview happened. I told a couple people about this. How the interview happened with Christo. Like, as soon as I sat down at a station, Cornell basically had him by the arm and shoulder, and it was like, Masto, this is our Universe guy. Have fun. And then left. I wasn't even done setting up. It was his first thing when we got there. so like he was cold. He was coming in completely cold. I was coming in completely cold. So like, I bet he warmed up for the rest of the day. Like, it was really funny afterwards. Like, we had to laugh about it afterwards. But I was like, oh, hi. Like, but like, yeah, that's literally how it went. Cornell was like, oh, here's our Universe guy, Masto, and then just like dipped. Like, I was like, oh, okay, let's talk. Because he didn't know how I was gonna be. Because this is his first time meeting me. Like, so he didn't know how I was gonna be. He didn't know like what I was gonna be like. He didn't know if I was gonna be like antagonistic or anything like that. So like he had apprehensions because like, yeah, we had apprehensions because how else are you gonna react to just being thrown at somebody that you don't know? So in the moment, like, I forgot a lot of things that I wanted to ask for Universe. Well, Damian Carter almost stole that one. Oh, Kenny Omega with Carter. Locked in the crossface. Locked in, but not able to get there. Not able to get the submission. Kick to the back. Double team kind of action there from Damian Carter and the Dragon. Snapmare basement dropkick. Damian Carter taking a step back to stare at the Dragon and see what he's able to do. And he was able to run right through the world champion. And with this being triple threat, there are no DQs. Dragon looking to take full advantage of that situation, but gets a gut check. But yeah, like, I at least hope that from the interview that you guys are able to see, like, I tried to like, as we've had Damian Carter stroking, and now we got the big dragon, we got the dragon sucking. What is going on here at WrASSLEMANIA? Nice kick there from Damian Carter. Trying to go for the standing moonsault, but not able to connect. Roll through, knee to the face. And with this being triple threat rules, you also got to have eyes in the back of your head. Well, I guess Damian Carter might as well have eyes in the front of his head and the back. He got his head turned around. Going to be able to see that move in 360. And of course, Omega's not going to be one to be left out of the party to get some. Oh my God! Damian Carter just with a cold kick to the face, and that chair went into Kenny Omega's face. Cutting the man open and all. Everybody's on the outside of the ring as we take our first shot of the day from the Luther Core drone. Damian Carter getting back to his feet. Dragon telling Kenny Omega to get the hell out of here, and here comes Omega. There goes nobody else. Subdivision within a stable is awesome. That's one of the things I've been asking for a long while, is being able to delineate who is the tag team in the stable, as a stable should be made of single superstars and a tag team at least. Not everybody, unless you're the Freebirds, in which everybody's the Freebirds. Yeah, no cash in on... No, so I want to clarify that. There's no cash in at PLEs. Because I'm relatively sure that if you create... Because PLEs aren't just Friday and Saturday and Sunday. You did realize that you can do midweek shows, right? Like, you guys saw that? You can create a PLE on a random NXT, or a random episode of Raw, or a random episode of SmackDown, a random episode of Blaze. Like, it does not have to be on the weekend. Dragon's got this. Omega was just cut right between the eyes. Dragon only with a 2 count. Yeah, the weekly NXT specials. Yeah, where we had shows take place in like the randomest venues that we could think of. Yes, where it's like, oh, NXT, let's blow the budget and have NXT at WrestleMania for 1 week for a reason. Yeah, I remember those days. That was great. And Damian Carter capitalizing on the situation. Omega's knocked down. Dragon taken down by a clothesline, and then with the kendo stick, Damian Carter has got a 2-piece. Smart to go for a pinfall here. I don't know if it was smart to go for it over the Dragon. Deep 2 count. If Damian Carter were smart, he would pop right over to Omega and try to pin him. Carter snapper! Pin Dragon! Pin Dragon! Carter can't get there! Oh, Omega was actually blocking Damian Carter to be able to get in position for a pinfall. And the final cutter. Roll through Listo kick. Damian Carter's down. Oh no, Damian Carter's making his way back up to his feet. Dragon's making his way back up to his feet. Carter taking a bunch of punches and just rapid kicks from the Dragon. Back elbow there delivered by Omega, breaking the contact. Spinning heel kick to the ribs. Dragon looking to try to capitalize here. I thought Dragon was going for the stairs. Look at Damian Carter, smart. Dragon's going to look for a weapon. Damian Carter trying to put this one away right now. Well, never mind. Dragon, respect. You know what Dragon wants to give respect? Respect that. Try to, launder the baseball bat at Damian Carter, then try to go for the pin. Respect. Using the ropes as a tag team partner. This ain't gonna feel pretty for Damian Carter. Big boot to the face, taking the champ out, and a huge swing. Swinging for a 5-run home run. Kenny Omega trying to beat the ever-loving crap out of running knee. Damian Carter's down on the outside. This is as good of an opportunity as it gets for anybody to try to win and turn into a singles match. Not smart to try to get yourself distracted, but there's a sledgehammer now in play. Dragon is just... That's a little bit of revenge with a baseball bat. 2 count there. Right between the eyes. Connor snapper. Oh. Carter. Snake eyes. Go for the pin. Trying to go for a little bit of extra. Try to go for a little bit extra. Now everybody's back up. We're back to a. Oh well, wait. What's this? Yeah, what's this? Was a crossface. It was dug in deep, and if that wasn't broken up, that may have been a submission at this point of the match. Patella drop brain buster. Kenny Omega's got an opening, but that window is closing, and I think that window closed. Dragon coming up right from behind. And a back stab out there delivered. But Omega hit from a blind side from behind. Damian Carter, no rope breaks inside of a triple threat. Oh my God! And in a 3-way match, we had one question, and that was... Here is your winner and still Raw World's Heavyweight Champion, Damian Carter! Congratulations to Damian Carter, who snuck in the back door to steal that one and to hold on to his championship. He snuck in the famous, like Omega was turned around. He was just dealing with, he just got finished with dealing with the Dragon. And then out of nowhere, Carter hit a famouser, laid him out. And I said that you gotta have your eyes on the prize. Damian Carter had his head on a swivel. This man was prepared. This man has shown that he has been that way this season. Damian Carter will finish as your champion on Raw with an incredible 22-4 overall record. 19 wins, 3 losses in the singles contest this season. Going from the dude who couldn't be seen anywhere near the Performance Center, had spaghetti noodles for arms, had little tiny chicken legs because he never worked out. Davey him. Put that on the gear for next season. Almighty EMT, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. During WrASSLEMANIA. What's up, Raxed? Our next match here at WrASSLEMANIA is a man who you guys love to say his name. Say it and he just like shows up. It's even in his theme song. Joe Hendry, AJ Styles. As we've got the face of TNA currently and the face of TNA historically going head to head. Going head to head in match number 2 here at WrASSLEMANIA. I see that there are ads currently running. We're not going to start the match while the ads are running, at least not right away. But if you do see ads, we are also live on YouTube. Darkham Star, thank you for the gifted sub to Kanata Dragon. Always making me open some Pokemon packs.
Dark Star just gifted 1 sub.
Yeah, if you see ads, we are also live on YouTube. The link should be posted pinned to the top of the Twitch chat. So, so say hello to us from the red side of things. This is our next match. Joe Hendry taking, and I will also say, you know, if you have the ads open on the Twitch side, then make sure not to close it, because I would like to take in those fractions of a penny from the ad revenue. But if you're on the YouTube side of things, I still don't know how ads work on live streams on YouTube. But I'm gonna guess that they don't run at the exact same time for the exact frequency. So that would just be my guess.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland.
The following match is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring first, he is Joe Hendry, who's of course represented in our channel by Mr. Biffy. You saw something that you never thought you'd see. All right, let me guess. You saw that the DLC was actually announced, and much to your surprise, the only people on the DLC are 70 different copies of Ribby. That's what you saw. You saw that all the DLC is just Ribby dressed like a bunch of different wrestlers. Because that would be strange. That would be strange. And his opponent from Gainesville, Georgia, represented in our channel by Ginge Dempsey. He is the phenomenal AJ Styles. You know, they do say that this man is pretty epic. They do say this man is phenomenal. They do say a lot of things about AJ Styles, but I'll tell you one thing that we are gonna say is that this man does know how to perform when the lights are brightest. Joe Hendry, the face of NXT, or the face of TNA in real life. One of the upstarts in NXT this season, taking on the phenomenal AJ Styles. You're in work and you walked into the staff toilet, and that's enough. I don't want to hear about a bathroom story. I saw the word walked into the staff toilet. Know that this was prefaced by saying, I saw a weird thing. I don't want to know what weird things you saw in the toilet. I'm just gonna throw that one out there. I don't really want to know what weird things you saw in the toilet. That's not really a thing that I'm seeking out. You know, that's not really knowledge I need. You know, I really need to know what's going on with the bathroom situation. You know. Irish whip, hops over. Joe Hendry showing some athleticism, especially for a man as big as he is. He is super agile, and we're seeing that on display here. Bringing the heavy hands. I did mention the size of Joe Hendry. He is also, not only is he an incredible agile dude, he's also incredibly strong, and AJ Styles has got to watch out for that.
This could be a tipping point in this match. Oh, flipping the script on him there.
Big power bomb from Joe Hendry. On the side note, you didn't see the Cena heel. I mean, nobody did. Nobody saw the Cena heel turn coming. They literally kept it as close to the chest as possible. Like they kept that secret under wraps. There was nobody who could even joke about saying like, oh, I knew it was coming a mile away. I thought it was gonna happen for 2 seconds, and then I immediately was like, nah, they wouldn't do that. It did feel more and more like it with Cena staying in the ring. Because Cena could have just left. We knew that the business was between Cody and The Rock. So, like, Cena could have just left. And he didn't. Like, there should have been signs. Picks the ankle. Joe Hendry saying, I believe. And doing it. But AJ getting right out of it. And this match continues on. But isn't it great when secrets are a secret and not spoiled by dirt sheets? Isn't that great? Yeah, don't get me started on Travis Scott. He had no purpose being there. Yeah, he had no purpose being there.
Who's there? Interrupting Ric Flair. Interrupting Rick. Woo.
I like that it just said woo and not with any excitement whatsoever. Ichibuti, I did see that you did a tier 3 before we went live. I did see that happened. And I thank you. I really like that's super kind and super generous of you. So congrats on your tier 3. Thank you for your advanced sponsorship for our content. Ichibuti, I really do appreciate that. Yeah, Travis, I could go off on Travis Scott and his involvement, but instead we got a mania to enjoy. Cobra clutch and AJ Styles, smart as hell to roll through that and drive Joe Hendry into the ropes. Once again, guys and friends, we are sponsored. We are partnered with G Fuel, not sponsored. We are partnered with G Fuel. If you want to get your hands on some G Fuel, you can always use my code in a Twitch chat, code Mastodon, or especially G Fuel, and then use code Mastodon on checkout to get your 20% off of G Fuel. And it's definitely what's going to be keeping me going during this Mania. Trying to go for the big clothesline, but AJ Styles able to slip behind it. This man is a wily, seasoned veteran. And you cannot get one over on the phenomenal AJ Styles to save your life. Well, it looks like Joe Hendry was cut open on the turnbuckle. Not a good thing for Joe. Blood looking like it's flowing into the eye. The Twitch title says night 1. Okay. Styles clash from AJ Styles. Only a 2 count. Thank you for letting me know. There's always 1 or 2 things. There's always 1 or 2 things that I forget. And the Twitch stream title was one of them. So Yeah, wait till it goes on. I always tell people to do that. Wait till it goes on sale. Like that's not a bad way to go. Wait till it goes on sale. Anaconda Vice locked in. Is he tapping? Is he tapping? It looks like he's tapping. That looks like he's tapping. Referee apparently thinks differently. Yeah, we can't rest on that though anymore. Games haven't been $50 for AAAs in a long time, so we can't rest on that. Joe Hendry, big suplex. The 1, the 2, and not able to get the win just yet. Oh, what? He's not in this match, though. Well, what I respect him, he's not in this match. He's not in this match. No respect. I tell you what, we do got a lot of respect for a phenomenal forearm for AJ Styles. Hidden flush for the 1, 2, 3. Here is your winner, the phenomenal AJ Styles. DJ gonna be $200 with a subscription. If you play like GTA Online roleplay, then probably don't those things like I don't know how that works, but like don't you have to pay for those like roleplay servers? Because they're like dedicated servers, aren't they? We are at our second championship match of the evening. Who dat? Ginger giving us up to Retro AO. Retro AO. Retro AO. I don't know why I said that. Thank you for the gifted sub to Retro AO. You guys will have to forgive me because the Women's Intercontinental Championship Elimination Chamber match is going to take me a little bit to get the bets going. As this is our third match, the Women's Intercontinental Championship Chamber match. As left to right, we've got the indomitable, the unstoppable Wendy Chu, who seriously has been unstoppable lately. It's been incredible to see Wendy Chu's ascension in the ranks in like the last 4 months of the season. Bloody Bunny, who is represented on our channel by The Bloody Bunny, looking to get her hands on some singles gold. It's been a while since she's been able to sink her claws into some. Of course, you've got Wraith, who is just 100 kinds of scary. Just gonna float that one out there. Just 100 kinds of scary. Then you've got Sonya. Then you got Sonya.
And entertaining, and I'm going to bed, so won't be able to hear you refute any of that. So ha.
Before you go to bed, no, I'm not. Ha ha. Nailed it. Where was I? All right, Wraith, terrifying. Sonya Blade, also very lethal in her precision strikes. Toni Storm, who comes into this match as the champ. She's got, well, never mind. After Final Curtain, Toni Storm only has one title to her. And of course, that title used to belong to Danny Elliott, who was on the right. Well, to Lady Bell's point in the Twitch chat, Wendy Chu is the only person in this match who is yet to have won singles gold. That's what I will say. The only person in this match who has not held singles championship or has not held a championship is Wendy Chu. She is the with no pun intended, she is definitely the sleeping dragon of this match. Am I turning heel too? Alpha, pause music. I am if my bot doesn't listen to me. Am I turning heel? Chat? No, you know. Status of the stream. Gotta say, sometimes gotta do things for myself. So, where are we at? 660 bits plus the Tangia bits. 30 subs. Middle of the show. No music! Thanks for your... Nothing! You get nothing! I'm just gonna go home. Just count the subs. Count the bits. That's as close as you get to me turning heel. I don't know the order that people are entering, so... This is all randomized, so I have no idea who's coming out when.
Gentlemen, I think she's about to start a fight.
The following match is the Elimination Chamber for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Making her way to the ring first, she is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, represented in our channel by Zero Lightning. She is Toni Storm. In this match, the superstars will enter in at regular intervals of about 2 minutes. Eliminations occur by pinfall or submission anywhere within the contraption. I have to make that clear. It is anywhere within the cage.
Time to wake up, because you can't sleep on Wendy Chu. Well, it's easy to discount her and her napping ways, but trust me, Chu is the real deal.
Making her way into a chamber pod next. Represented in our channel by Girl Skin Hoop 2. She is waking up from her nap time. She is Wendy Chu.
By the Wendy Chu train. Yes, I do. A real train. Perhaps the biggest opportunity of
She's gonna have another nap in her pod. She has a perfect opportunity to do it too. Now comes the customs.
Here we go. She is ready.
All I ever wanted was you, but you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me.
Making her way to the ring and entering the third chamber pod. She is Bloody Buddy! Pay no attention that the ring apron changed. Question, has there ever been a pin on top of the pod? No. At least as far as I know, no. It would not be legal in real life. In real life, pins can only happen inside of the ring. Oh, that's Danny Elliott. I thought that was Sonya. I thought that was Sonya Blade. Making her way to the ring next, she is the final girl, Danny Elliott. Danny Elliott getting the last chamber pod. And we know who's going to be starting us out.
I like her a lot.
This is an elimination chamber match. That's what this is. That's what the graphic says. It's an elimination chamber match. And starting out the match first, represented in our channel by Raven Coffee Vibes, Wraith.
Challenger looks to be in the best shape ever, ready to compete for that title.
And Wraith surveying the land. Making her way to the ring last, she is Sonya Blade. This is a dangerous match for everybody involved. I would not want to be anyone in this match. Not a single person. Whoop. Camera sucks in chambers, so we're gonna go with the good old-fashioned WCW kind of camera. That's what we're gonna go with. Raven with the dive and then the headbutt. Yeah, just for comparison, I mean, like the chamber camera is not the best. It's not the best. Got a big old cage in the way. What do you guys prefer? Do you prefer to have the cage in the way and have the camera float, or would you prefer to us to be seated on top of one of the pods? What's going on, Connor? Welcome in. Nice to see you. How am I? I'm a little tired today. I'm gonna be real. It's been a long day for me. Inside the chamber wall. Oh, Raven on top of the cage that just opened, and with a huge dive, trying to take out Sonya Blade. Raven superstar Wraith. Sorry, Wraith, represented by Raven. Wraith represented by Raven. Raven superstar. Flying off the pod and through the air, crashing down on Sonya Blade. Just for tonight, Tigers, bill reset means everything starts with a reset. So if people gave things or got bonuses during Final Curtain Night 1, those were bonuses that happened during Final Curtain Night 1, and everything starts fresh as of today. 2K25 in 2 days. 2K25 is in 4 days. It was out on Friday. Know what you're talking about? 2 days, Connor Pike. You have 4 days. Trying to play it in 2 days, you're going to be disappointed. Only a 1 count there. Little code red action there from Sonya Blade. As we are back and we're about to get ready to have a full field. Wendy Chu wakes up from her nap, and we've got 5 out of the 6. You just looked at pre-order Deadman 2 days, 13 hours, 11 minutes. It comes out on the 7th, so it does not come out on the 6th. It comes out on the 7th. That is what the website says. Your countdown is wrong. Or it could just be until it does the pre-download, but you won't be able to play the game until the 7th. That's known information for everybody. Can't play the game until the 7th. Wraith almost gets the first elimination. Wendy Chu kicks out at 2. And the final girl is the final girl as Danny Elliott out of the pod. Everybody is in. Oh, you do know that you can get your game bricked. Oh, if you're Australian, then yeah, it would still be the 7th for you. So it's still the 7th for you. So like, it just happens to be the 7th for you earlier than it is for everyone. At least everyone who is, in more Western time zones. Being in Australia, you're in the future. Okay. Yeah, what's it like in the future? Can you give me lottery numbers? As we take a view in the above the corner And Wraith looking to pin Toni Storm, the champion, not able to get it done. But yeah, if you time spoof, that's a violation of TOS. You can get your console bricked for that. 3 on the outside, belly to belly delivered by Bloody Bunny on the outside. DDT delivered by Wendy Chu. Oh, Wraith, just with a get out of my face suplex. Wendy Chu. That was a 2 count? No, Bloody Bunny was eliminated on the outside of the ring. There was a double pin. And Bloody Bunny was pinned. I was paying attention to Wendy Chu on the inside of the ring. I didn't even see the pin on the outside of the ring. Wraith eliminated Bloody Bunny. Sit out bomb there delivered by Sonya Blade. And Wendy Chu still stays in it. Beautiful springboard moonsault on the inside of the ring, on the outside of the ring. Toni Storm and let's go back to the inside of the ring. Let's go back to the inside of the ring from the corner. Cam spinning, twisting, arm drag takedown. Meanwhile, on the outside, Raven laid up. And Danny Elliott getting a feast of Toni Storm on the outside. But all I'm saying is if you win the lottery, maybe throw, if it's like one of those like multi-billion-dollar lotteries where like at the end of it after taxes you walk away with like $600 million, maybe just give me like just like throw like 500,000 my way. That'll be nothing to you by that point. So if you win one of those like multi-million-dollar lotteries where you walk away after taxes with like $580 million, maybe just take like 500,000 my way. Sonya Blade continuing to go for pinfalls on the inside of the ring, and this time successful. Wendy Chu eliminated from this Elimination Chamber match. For the Women's Intercontinental Championship, Danny Elliott has got Toni Storm pinned, and no, Danny Elliott had Wraith pinned. We're down to 3. Danny Elliott had Wraith pinned, and we're down to 3. Pinfalls happening all over the place here in the chamber. As now, well, Toni Storm in trouble, but able to kick out at 2. This is an Elimination Chamber at WrASSLEMANIA. That's what all the placards say, that they just really are all about Elimination Chamber being a match. So that's what all of the decals say, is that they all tell you what match it is. That's true. Well, you got the 2 girls with the blonde bobs double teaming Sonya Blade as Danny Elliott and Toni Storm uniting forces, at least temporarily. The running bulldog. Couple of stomps to the back there delivered by the final girl, Danny Elliott. Danny Elliott is, she's kind of eyeing Sonya in a way. She's very near that chamber pod. Gotta wonder if Danny was thinking about going to the sky there. Toni Storm rolled through. And as it should be, we are down. Oh, missed with the lightning strike. We're down to 2, and it is a rematch. The last Women's Intercontinental Champion, the current Women's Intercontinental Champion, the last 2 standing. Knee to the face delivered by Storm. Elliott went for a spear and ate a knee, but was not enough to put that one in the books as a retention of the Intercontinental Championship for Toni Storm. Can't talk about the island yet. That embargo is still on. Can't talk about the island. We'll be able to talk about the island when the embargo for the island is lifted. Yep, Fords. Yep. I believe the embargo for the island is Wednesday. Can't talk about the island yet. Super kick. 2 count after star fall. It was not. It was a near fall. The island is an island. That's correct. It is. Danny Elliott. Bang! 1, 2. Not enough to get her hands on it. And Danny Elliott tuning up, locking the size it up. Referee sidestepping out of the way for the Colt Classic with a bang for the 1, the 2, and Danny Elliott has done it. She closes out the season with their prize in her hands. Here is your winner. And no Women's Intercontinental Champion, the final girl, Danny Elliott. Regaining a title that meant so much for her. The Women's Intercontinental Championship resting squarely on Elliott or above Elliott's shoulders. Give you a second or two to get that screenshot here at WrASSLEMANIA. Yeah, been a bad weekend for Toni Storm. She walked into this weekend as a double champ. She's walking out with bumps and bruises. Time with the 5. Thank you so much. Time with the 5-piece chicken nugs. Giving subs out to Green Elder. Spoon the Goon. That's a costume. Oh, why is the wheel broken today? Why are so many people winning? I need to clearly need to rig the wheel again because so many people are winning. Time, you have won a costume in the case. You get to make me wear any of our costumes on our streams. On any for a Icarus. The wheel is you guys. The slots are broken. If you want to try to win, you do it now. Icarus, you get 20K. So somebody please bonus Icarus 20K. Time, if you would like to know the prizes for the wheel spin, exclamation point spin 2 win. That is exclamation point spin the number 2 win. Mr. Biffy, oh God, please not another win. Not another win. I can't take it. Okay. That would have been painful because that would have been the zonk. Mr. Biffy, the Dirty Gambino. All right, the slot is fixed. The slot is fixed. The exclamation point spin number 2 win. That shows you all the prizes that you get for the non-jackpot. If you do get the 3 mastodon symbols, that is a jackpot, and the jackpot means pain. What are our costumes? We have any combination of the Black Power Ranger suit. We have the American flag robe. We have the Slowpoke onesie because people have forgotten about the Slowpoke onesie, but I have not. We have the Slowpoke onesie. We have the variety of helmets that you usually see in the display when I have the green screen down. We have the variety of helmets, including the Rey Mysterio mask. And only for the costume slot, no, because it's for 30 minutes. And wearing that. I will say this: 30 minutes with a helmet, you know, that could be something. You have the ability to make it happen, but not the Iron Sheik mask. I unfortunately have to retire that because it doesn't fit my face without suffocating me. So it's not even that I can't, like, it's not even that like I like legitimate, like, it's not that I jokingly can't breathe in the Sheik mask. It's that I literally cannot breathe in the Sheik mask. So I have to retire the Sheik mask because it will actually literally kill me to wear it, especially for a 30-minute time period. So the only way that it would fit me is if I were to shave my head bald, and that's not going to happen. But you can do them on any stream that's not a WrASSLEMANIA stream. It'll be for a 30-minute period on any stream that's not WrASSLEMANIA. I will not be honoring costumes in any sort of regard. I will not be following costumes in any sort of regard during Mania. Once again, they are for 30-minute time periods, as what it says in the wheel spin. 30-minute time periods. So they are not for the whole stream. Next up, tag team action is we've got Saleng and Hiada Diallo Rojo taking on Carmella and Alexa Bliss. Diamond Dolls. First of all, let's pay out those bets in the last match. The one person nobody bet on wins. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. The one person nobody bet on. The one person nobody bet on wins. That's rough. Ah, well. Get your predictions on the Colossal Mythos on the left or Diamond Dolls on the right as we continue on with WrASSLEMANIA.
They are ready for a fight.
Oh, did they come out together? Okay. I can. I didn't realize they came out together. The following tag team match is scheduled for one fall. Making their way to the ring first, they are the team of Saleng and Hiada Diallo Rojo. They are the Colossal Mythos. And they are pretty colossal. Saleng walks into this match at a staggering 9'12". She doesn't seem it, but she's actually walking 10 feet behind Hiada Diallo Rojo. Level 4 hype train, a level 3 hype train completed. If you got emotes, show those bad boys off. Thank you guys all for the gifted subs. You guys are going absolutely like this. I'm really thankful. Like you guys are going crazy today for what is our last stream of 2K24. That's what today is. It is our last stream of 2K24. Hey, Steel Morgan, congrats on upgrading to a level 2. For some reason, the playlist is freezing. There it is. Congrats on upgrading to a level 2. Make sure you put in those level 2 perks inside of your pre-order form. And their opponents, the team of Alexa Bliss and Carmella, Diamond Dolls. Alexa Bliss coming out without her baby. No championship in hand. Yeah, we're used to seeing Carmella team up with Charlotte Flair. Alexa's usually running solo because because she was the women's world champion and she was running all over the women's division with the women's world championship, but that's no longer the case. Yeah, or Flair and Bliss, that's right. But we never see Bliss and Carmella. At least they dress the part to confuse a very tired master. Let's be real. I understand the wanting to have your stablemates look the same. I get it. It's a uniform. You want everybody to be in uniform. But they got the same hair. They're about the same height. The only difference is that Carmella's roots are showing. Same gear. By the way, Hoops, full transparency, everybody. I wanna take this time during WrestleMania, during this Diamond Dolls versus Cosmo Mythos match, to extend a very sincere and humble thank you to Hoops. You guys, if you've enjoyed the video that's gone out and will enjoy the videos that will be going out, Hoops was our editor for our fleet of the videos from the Creator Fest. Hoops let me know a long while ago that she was down to help me with edits, and this is the one time where I called that favor, because I knew that I would never gonna be able to get it done without her. So big thank you to Hoops for editing our videos together and putting them together in a way that's like very, at least to me, it feels like they're a more interesting way of like cutting the videos and like splicing the audio. You guys would have never have known. You guys would have never have known like the amount of complicated crap. So that I set Hoops for this, because I had separate audio and video and game feed, and she had to sync them up. Like, so yeah, big thanks to Hoops for hooking for helping me out on so many things with these Creator Fest videos that are going out. I of course add in a couple of things in like almost post-production, like a couple of things, but they're just small things compared to the big things that Hoops has done. But yeah, with that said, Hoops, I didn't realize this until I watched the Macho video, which you guys will see tomorrow. My Macho impersonation is pretty good. I thought it was... I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna toot my own horn. My Macho impersonation was pretty good. Today. Oh, look at the strength of Solang. We know that she's known for it. Picks up Alexa Bliss with ease and throws her down to the ground. See, savage. I don't think I got I don't know if I got one of those in. I don't know if I got a Savage in. I definitely got into. I got into Today, and I got into Rey Mysterio. I found a way to get both of them. Yeah. Like for Macho, I had no face cam. My battery died at the very, like, you caught it. My battery was dead at the very beginning of the Sol Ruka stuff, and I had to like change my battery mid go. So while we were just like talking crap, shooting the breeze at the beginning of the movie, I was at the beginning of the vid rather. I was changing out my camera batteries because I was using a GoPro. That is what it is. I had like 4 spare GoPro batteries. I knew that like the lifespan of a GoPro is about 45 minutes of runtime, so I was kind of pushing it. And so like I literally I had the video started for Soul, and it lasted 3 seconds before the battery died. Soul is she's such a nice, like, she's such a nice chill person. Like, she's so chill. Like, and like she just seems like a really good person. I will say the thing that she wanted to say, like the thing at the end of the video that she said, crazy, and I would see it. The thing that she said at the end of the video was super crazy. And I would absolutely want to see it. Nice side slam there delivered by Solang. See, one of the things I'm doing in post hoops is like that question was asked away from the microphone, like that prompted Soul to say that. So like I'm just like one of the few things I'm doing in that video is I'm adding on like a little speech bubble that pops up from the side of the screen, and like that asks that question, so that like it could like be a thing that was at least seen on the video. Yeah, so that's what I was gonna do with that. So that's why that video didn't go out yet, because I wanted to add on that one little detail. But yeah, you guys will see it. You guys will see it when it goes live on YouTube. I'm planning on. So, like, you know what's weird though, Hoops? I feel like everybody else was able to account for it, and like, I don't know what it was about me, but it seemed like everybody else in the videos that I've seen from today. Maybe you guys have seen different. And the Macho video, it wasn't really, the background music wasn't really clear. But like, it feels like everybody else was able to like get a handle on dealing with the audio, and like, you know, I was right next to one of the speakers, so it wasn't great. It wasn't the best positioning for me. I was right next to one of the speakers. Running in to break up the pinfall at a 0 count. Solang has got Alexa Bliss in her sights. And we just saw Carmella running it out. Bang! Knee to the face. It worked, Hoops. Dude, listen, it worked. You knew what to do with that. you were gonna use it. You heard it. Then you heard me in the mic very clearly saying, "Oh no, we're not gonna use this. Hoops, cut this part out." It worked, didn't it? The joy of YouTube. Irish whip, ducks under, hops over, Solang. Oh, try to go for like what looked like to be a cave-in. And Alexa Bliss standing headlock. Alexa Bliss still feeling fairly upset after losing her Women's World Championship this weekend. Still looking to take that out, but here comes Carmella, and well, there goes Carmella. DDT planted by heel del Diablo Rojo. Evil the hanging chokehold delivered by Solang, and quick tags from the Colossal Mythos. Keeping each other fresh, being able to hit their big moves, sticking and moving, and making sure that their opponents get worn the hell out. That's what you want to do in any tag team match, especially one at WrASSLEMANIA. Stakes are raised here. It is like a cow that got a promotion. The stakes are raised. I stand by that joke. Big punch there delivered by Solang. Oh man, Solang's up on the top rope. Bucket to drop the hammer, but Carmella bringing the fist to the ribs. Oh my God! Into the accolade. Yeah, but oops, we're not streaming 2K24 anymore. This is it. This is the retirement stream for 2K24. So I gotta sneak one of the two. Also, you guys got partially energized Masto, so you get teacher jokes. What's up, Buddha? Carmella, nice move. Carmella takes the time to, unless I do a stream like the Mastothon again, correct? Because there were no other, were there? Was there another wrestling game that released this year? Or last year, rather? I don't think that there was. Not in 2024. Yeah, I think 2K24 was the only wrestling game that released. AEW released in 2023. WrestleQuest released in 2023. Not in 2024. AEW Fight Forever, that was 2023. And same with WrestleQuest. Falling arm breaker. Wrenches it back. Was this game enjoyable enough to visit again? I'd say there are parts of it. Give me time away from it, and I would say that, like, I wouldn't mind looking at our universe mode nostalgically. Yeah, give me enough time away from it.
What are they going to do here? We're about to find out. Boy, this can't be good.
Walking back breaker.
And it's not over yet. Another punish. She's going for it. She breaks the ref's count.
So I did talk about show intros. I talked with Cornell about it, and I talked with Christos about it. The three of us had like a 30-minute long conversation just about intros alone. And Cornell flat out asked me, he's like, all right, if you didn't do your universe stuff on Twitch, because we know, like, everybody here knows about you and universe. If you didn't do universe, and if it was just you doing the like, if you were just playing universe on your own, would you want show intros? Like, flat out asked me that. And this is not going to be an answer that's popular with a lot of people, especially given the fact that we do run things like we do run things on Twitch. I said that if I were playing this and if I did not have content to create, then I would not want intros in for universe. Because, and I said, like, coming from the mindset of a person who, like, I tend to skip through a lot of things by myself, not playing this for an audience, the content, it's just, I would personally be skipping through it. And then Cornell actually brought up the fact that, like, a lot of data, like, they've got ways of they've got ways of determining how people use the game. You guys see the posts on social media that's like, so many hours are played of universe and so many hours have been played of, like, GM and, like, so and so. Like, they've got ways to tell who plays what game modes, or like how many, well, which game modes are played for the longest and for what time, and what within those play modes are utilized. And they said they went back into, like, the data from the last game that had show intros, and their data said that the vast majority of people loved watching the intros for the first 2 weeks the game came out, and then they immediately skipped, and then the intros were skipped after the second week of the game's release, and they didn't want to allocate the resources to make show intros and to put that in the game and to put the manpower behind creating them if people weren't going to use it. And honestly, I kind of agree. Like, if it's not going to be a thing that's used, you can have people working on stuff that is being used. Careful mat slam. And just wrenching at the neck. Carmella doing a great job of grounding Hijo del Diablo Rojo. And just takes her out. Now, I know that, like, yeah, and well, yeah, Hero, like, there are a lot of reasons that I even brought that up. I was like, you can quickly make your own intro in like Final Cut or any of the video editing processes out there. But I flat out said, I was like, if it was just me, I wouldn't use show intros. I get why people want them, but I also get wanting to like not utilize that as a resource, or not burn those resources creating a thing that people won't use. And like, yeah. So yeah, we did talk about intros, and that's why they're not in, because it showed that people, that it's a very, it feels like it's a very vocal, it's a very vocal minority of people are, yeah, very vocal minority of people who actually want it in. With that being said, back to the match. Kick to the face there delivered by Hijo del Diablo Rojo. And we are back from an ad break, because commercials happen during WrestleMania. Fandom box ideas for 26. I mean, I have played 25. Oh, you're saying that you have ideas. I thought you were asking me for my ideas. I was like, I played it a little bit. Hey, Lipsy, thank you for upgrading to a tier 2 sub. Appreciate you. I thought you were asking for my ideas. Like, well, I played it for like 6 hours. Is that enough for me to give an idea? After playing it for 6 hours? I didn't even get a chance to play everything. I didn't even get a chance to, so like you won't see any footage from me from a few of the game modes, because like I didn't play I didn't get a chance to play My Rise. I didn't want that to be a thing that was, I wanted that to be a thing that happened on stream. To have fun with My Rise on stream. So like I didn't do My Rise. I didn't touch My Faction because you all know why. Yeah. And there are also things I'd like to experience. So Salangarang looking to try to put this one away, but Alexa Bliss able to get out of the break it up. Yeah, Marius has got a ton of collectibles. The amount of things that you can unlock in My Rise is actually kind of crazy. Like it is, there is a lot. There is a lot that you can unlock with My Rise, and that's not like, and that's not even including championships. There are so many like championships and venues that you can unlock with My Rise. It's crazy. That's one way to get me to want to play it again, or to try to get me to play it, is the fact that like they're flat out saying, hey, you want to get all these things, you got to play through this mode a few times. Phantom, no offense. If you're gonna want me to read whatever you put in, you're gonna have to like put it in again, because the chat scrolls, and I'm not gonna scroll back to try to find one message. Like not like and I just I got my eyes on our Twitch chat and on our YouTube chat and on the match with Alexa Bliss getting the win for the Diamond Dolls. Here winners Carmella and Alexa Bliss. Diamond Dolls. Yep, Cole Quinn makes a return. Cole Quinn makes a return next season. He's in game. What they mean by Ka is they mean like originals from. They mean originals from My Rise. They mean originals. He is an in-game character. They mean originals. I understood the shorthand. Oh my God. There are matches that I look at when they're sent to me by Dairy Lips. It's usually specifically from Dairy Lips. That I just look at. And I just wonder how. Of course, I'm not talking about the Shockmaster Battle Royal. That's later. What I'm talking about is this. LA Knight versus Ragnar in a casket match. My how is how are they going to shove this big-ass man into a casket? That's the how. Get your predictions in for this match. Ragnar against LA Knight inside of a casket. Oh, they got an extra large kit. They better have. They better have. Following match is a casket match. Making his way to the ring first from Los Angeles, represented in our channel by the hero boy named Finn. He is LA Knight. Yeah, Louisiana Knight. Correct. Local legend to Louisiana Knight. Our truth needs to be protected with everything in the world. Just protect our truth.
Here we go, guys.
And his opponent represented in our channel by Mr. Biffy, he is Ragnar! Yeah, once again, how are they gonna get this big dude into a coffin? That's my question. Feel free to answer it however you want. I don't know how it's possible. Where did he find a suit that fits him? You'd be surprised about how much money tailors like making. You would be surprised about how much tailors would be like, oh, you want me to charge you money for a giant suit that is fitting? Yes, I will gladly take So much of your money. Abs poking through. This man, he do be abbing. The abs do be abbing. They do be doing the job, so. The following match is a casket match. There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way for a superstar to gain a victory is to force their opponent inside of the casket and close it. After closing the casket lid shut, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner here at WRASSLEMANIA. Strap in. If you thought the ambulance match was violent, this casket match is going to be worse. It's, if you thought that an ambulance match yesterday was a show, got a man who's got literal Y scars. This is going to be violent. This is going to be brutal. This is going to be bloody. This is going to be an ugly match. And we're all here for it, here at WrestleMania.
No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. This maniac's out of control. Never forget, the goal is to win by any means necessary.
If he loses, why would he have to change his name to what his name already is? That makes no sense. You can't say, oh, you lose. If your name is Tim, oh, Stone Cold Steve Austin, you lose. You now must be Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's what his name is. You just say like, oh, you lose. You have to change your name to your name. Ragnar has got LA Knight on top. Uh-oh. You want to go in, not on. In, not on. In, not. Oh my God! A scoop slam back first onto the lid of the casket. And that casket lid is now open. Do hope for future 2K and ambulance cover matches that give exclusive match mini games, so it's not submission. Yeah, I had a few things to say to gameplay about casket and ambulance matches. First of all, I suggested the potential to have a super finisher, where you put somebody, like if you had a super finisher, you were able to. No, let me talk to you. Yeah! To do a super finisher through the lid of the ambulance. So to put somebody through the literal roof of the ambulance, I thought that'd be sick.
Because no one can escape it. This match plays on the most common of fears. Facing that fear head on is the only way to come out ahead tonight. Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
Also, I asked if since casket matches are in, is there a chance to also get dumpster matches? like, I was like, we got caskets. Why not just morph the casket into a dumpster? Which I think is a fantastic idea.
thinking a steel chair is what's needed right about now. Oh my gosh, what impact. This match grinded him down.
LA Knight lining up Ragnar with a steel chair. First the microphone, now the steel chair. Super finisher on the casket breaks the casket, so it gives a little breathing room, and then they have to bring in another casket. That's not a bad idea. Diving knee shot there delivered by LA Knight. My thoughts on John Cena? Just my thought on John Cena in general. He is a dude who has done a whole lot of wrestling over like 25 years. And he seems like a really good guy, other than some weird stuff that happened over the weekend where he kicked Cody in the balls. Speaking of kicking the balls, this match kind of feel like one if that ended that quickly, but no, Ragnar not able to force the casket lid shut. What's going on, Pie Money? WrASSLEMANIA. This is WrASSLEMANIA Night 2. If you didn't catch WrASSLEMANIA Night 1, you can catch it on our YouTube channel. That would be a great weapon, or like a great piece of scenery. A lot of people actually asked about interactive scenery. Like because now you can damage LED boards. So a lot of people saw it as like, what about like if we were to put props on the stage, and can you break the props on the stage? Able still to do do a ring breaker? Yes. I didn't show that on a video because it wasn't new. So, because it wasn't new, I didn't bother showing it on a video. But yeah, the ring breaker thing is still in. Big swing with the kendo stick right across the kidney and then one across the top of the face. Cutting open LA Knight. And like I said, expect brutality inside of this match. We are getting that and then some. Would I rate my excitement now that the dev build leading into the full game? I have to, with full transparency, I have to say that like what I played was new, and clearly what I played was new, and when you get your hands on a new toy, things are always gonna feel fun because you're playing with a new toy. So I can't give a full answer to that. Oh, I lawn dart with a sledgehammer after the BFT. I feel like I can't give a full answer to that because I am fully acknowledging that what I was playing was a brand new toy. That it's a toy that I was excited to play with. So I can't say how much of that then lends itself to the game itself being great. What I can say is that there were a lot of things I felt like it improved, but there were also a lot of things that I didn't get a chance to really do a deep dive into. I didn't have the time because, like, by the nature of being like everything happening in the pace that it was, and I was in some stuff that wasn't even shot for the event. Like I was in a tournament that ultimately, I'm sure you guys saw, was ultimately won by Aaron. But I was in a tournament where the winner got a gold championship and they got an Ulafala. Hey, Mr. Howard. Yeah, King and Queen of the Ring inside the universe. We covered that inside of our video on YouTube. I was at the event, and when I had an interview with the lead dev, once again, LA Knight saying, let me talk to you, but Ragnar doesn't want to listen this time around as he hits the clubbing blow to the ribs and then to the face. But yeah, on our YouTube channel, we were able to have a conversation with the lead dev behind Universe, Christos. He's a great dude. Great dude. Just seems a little weird in the movie in the video because of the nature of how the interview was set up. LA Knight able to get Ragnar's big self in the casket barely. But yeah, seeing the tournaments inside of Universe is very exciting. Being able to do like special event PLEs middle of the week is also very exciting. Couldn't quite hear the part of the video. Universe mode in 2K25. BFT again! Universe mode in 2K25, it allows tournaments or just King and Queen in name. So what you can do is you can set up a custom PLE that is a tournament. It is an 8-person tournament. It's single player. I was not able to do the same with tags, so I didn't show that on the video. But it is a single player tournament, and there's the original BFT. Where in matches 1 through 4, the first 4 matchups are, and then match 5 will be the winners of matches 1 and 2. Match 6 will be the winners of matches 3 and 4, and match 7 will be the winners of matches 5 and 6. So there are tournaments inside of Universe that are a dedicated PLE. And then if you wanted to stick to the automatic booking that Universe does, if you wanted to automatically book the winner of a tournament to get a title shot, then you would book a SummerSlam template for a show, and then the Universe would know to populate the tournament winner at SummerSlam. Does that make sense? Yeah, Gabe. I was like, so like, if you check it out in our YouTube video, from when I was at the Creator Fest, I literally was stunned silent when I saw that. Like when I saw the nice little details about like tournaments and Universe and how it works, I was literally stunned silent because I saw the potential. And if you guys haven't had a chance to, our YouTube channel, as well as all of our socials right there, we're live on both Twitch and on YouTube. Sorry if there's YouTube conversations happening right now. I kind of missed them. Thank you very much, Jake, very much. A couple minutes ago, saying that you like and shared shared the YouTube live stream. We are live on both our platforms right now. But there was an active question happening on our Twitch side of things. As Ragnar looking to get active in this match, looking to try to close this one out by closing him in, and caught his LA Knight caught Ragnar on the nose on the kick out of the casket, causing Ragnar to be bloodied open. And where normally for a normal human being you would think, oh no, they're bleeding, that's a bad thing. Ragnar would definitely say, call the ambulance, but not for me.
Chucked into the casket. This was almost over. I think it is over. Just close them.
Well, Cairo, one of the things I did pass on in the feedback was I wanted to be able to do tag team tournaments in Universe. I was like, he gave us this new thing, and then so Christos immediately said, on our list. So I don't know if that's gonna be a patch or if that's gonna be added into the next game. But as soon as I said tag, he was like, "Yep, on our list. We already working on it." So it is a thing. It is a thing that is already known. So, but it's like I always say. Where's the seed? The seed here is tournaments in Universe, and what does that mean in the future? What did you see in the air? One of the lights from the Ring of Lights. On to the shovel. Yeah, Shadrad. I was actually wondering how the little one dealt. Look at you said that she was excited to see John Cena. What a day to see Cena live for the first time as a child. Oh, man. I didn't even think about that. Oh, that's awesome. Imagine being a kid in Canada who is like, I'm so excited to see my hero John Cena for the first time. And it's going to be his last time here. And then he kicks Cody in the balls. Oh, man. That's amazing. Ragnar, undecided. He could have tried to close the lid while standing on the apron. Gave LA Knight time to escape. Is draft a portion in universe? Hoops. The draft conversation, that didn't make it into the main video, did it? Was that one of our shorts? Or was that at the end of the main video? Because we talked about the draft. Talked about the draft. We talked about expanded rivalries. We talked about a few things. That may have been one of the things that hit the cutting room floor. It wasn't okay. So yeah, I asked BFT once again from LA Knight. I asked for what is the devs team's top 3 things that they want inside of Universe, and the what was not even brought up by me was drafting, was expanded rivalries to not just be like single superstars, but also be triple threat rivalries that are dynamic, rivalries that like you can have things happen between multiple people in a rivalry, and a few, yeah, like. The draft was, it is the draft superstar shakeups was brought up. LA Knight looking to shake this matchup, but Ragnar's just too big. But yeah, like the draft, shakeups, transfer portal, all things were talked about as things that they want.
Heads out and he has all the time he wants. Great defense by Knight.
I talked to gameplay about that demo, because that wouldn't be a thing that would start in universe. That would be a thing that would start in like gameplay. There was a dev that I wasn't able to get on camera, and we talked about Iron Survivor, we talked about 3 Stages of Hell, and we talked about the Heritage Cup. As I was like, NXT has had these things. They've at least had two of the things. And we see the continually ways that like seeds get planted with how you guys are messing with various things and trying to test various things and see how they work in games. Can I try to put the seed in your guys' mind about 3 Stages of Hell, about Iron Survivor, and about the Heritage Cup as a proper match with the trophy as what's being on the prize there? Cat Daddy employees, no, it was not a Cat Daddy event. No supercard presence there. LA Knight introduced into the casket. But yeah, there's no supercard presence there. Ragnar! Oh no, not gonna do! My God! Can hear his vertebrae pop on the impact of that power bomb into that unforgiving casket. And what painful implements does this man find underneath the ring? Of course, a baseball bat. So L was super busy. L had like a very clear, L had a lot of, I was able to hang out and chat with L a lot. But like L was super busy when it came to like all the things that she wanted to do. Turns out recording all the women's entrances, all of the new women's finishers, all of the new women's factions, all of the new women's gear, especially hair, takes a long time. Elle had no time to do. I put the thought in her ear about it, and I said, well, if we find time to do things online, let's try to find something to do online, if it's possible, because like she was incredibly busy. Oh, I absolutely love that. I made sure to tell Cornell, because I couldn't find the person who was responsible for that. I was like, the factions inside of the stables is, I love that. I love that. Because how often have I said that people need to know these men are trying to kill each other. Both men are down. This is what we would expect in a casket match. Just absolute brutality as advertised. But yeah, I made sure to tell Carnell that like whoever found a way to make that work, I'm a big fan. Big fan.
thinking about what to do next here. Oh, watch this, fellas.
You gotta wonder what it's gonna take to put this one away. Like, I know a casket's involved, but like, you really gotta try to kill a man. Both of these dudes are like, look at you can see the blood pooling around the arena. Whether it be Ragnar or LA Knights, they're both bleeding. They're both hurt. Both throwing their bodies on the line. My-Rise CAWs will be in-game superstars. That's why. There was no problem with the pre-order for Cole Quinn. Because Cole Quinn is not a legend. And that will be the same thing for every My-Rise original superstar. If you want to claim them, they will be a regular superstar. I just have to unlock them. I'm going to try my best to make sure that that is day one content for us to go through My-Wise. And unlock as many things as I can. So that people can try to get their fill with good characters. If people want to help me, people want to backseat, those streams will be up, will be open for it. Don't get everything unlocked to the Super Pass Charger. We didn't last year. So that's why I'm thinking we won't this year. Because last year, with this game, you didn't get the My-Rise stuff unlocked. You got like every other wrestler, like Legends, Venues, Championships, all of that unlocked, but not the My-Rise stuff. Bloody mess, LA Knight, and I think Ragnar is going to say good night to LA. Slams the casket shut. I did ask how you going to shove this man in the casket. LA Knight tried a number of times. He just wasn't able to get it done.
The chills begin to calm as the casket match has come to an end. Gotta hand it to our winner. Good job forcing someone else.
Here is your winner, Ragnar. Then you got to do the island mode to get the 5 new paybacks. Yeah, but those aren't pay to win. I just have to win matches in. I just have to complete the quests. I don't mind doing that, as long as it. So like, this is my opinion of the island. As long as it's stuff that I don't have to pay for, I don't mind it. I can't talk about it in specific until Wednesday when the island stuff is a DLC. When the island stuff is off of the embargoes. But speaking in general terms, I don't mind the island. Without being specific about it, I don't mind the island. As long as I don't have to pay for it. It's just another game mode. Fact is, I'm really thinking of doing like a poor man's island. The island. Chat. I just came up with an idea for content. Stick with me on this one. For the island. What do you guys think? This would be a no money spent island, but we call the series the Island of Bankruptcy. What do you think? I think it's a great idea. we call it the Island of Bankruptcy. It's just broke ass Masto trying to find the most effective way to not spend money. To try to unlock as many things as possible to find out the most effective ways to do it with no money spent. The Island of Bankruptcy. Instead of the thumbnails, instead of like holding up the ones, I'm holding up like, what can I do? I'm holding up like a can that's like change. Please, sir, do you have some VC? Oh my god, that could be brilliant. We can have some fun with the Island of Bankruptcy. I don't know, we'll see. Do you hope in the future 2K gives private content creators a way to host private island sessions? Let the new thing be the new thing. I talked with Austin about this. You guys will see maybe this in the Austin video in ways that, yeah, you'll maybe see in the Austin Creed video. But like, we talked about the island, and it was like, the great thing about it is that it's new, so it's going to be rough. We know that the first one is not going to be good. It's going to be there. But as the language that I always say, it's the seed. What happens next? What grows from this seed that gets planted? There are a lot of seeds being planted in this version of the game. By the way, our next match, the European Championship, Fatal 4-Way. Kurt Angle, Pimp God, Marcus Heracles, and Mr. Gonzalez. Welcome in, Giffy. Travis should perform at Mania for Drake to come out with sicko mode just for them to do Family Matters and get back at Kendrick. Look. Alpha, pause music.
Drake was at Elimination Chamber. He was there. He was there in person.
I did say his name. Fine. I won't make my point that I was trying to make. Good use of Tangia. Young Grasshopper Luke, I figured that was you. Good use of Tangia. Good use. But no, what I was going to say is Drake was at the Elimination Chamber. He was there in person. You know what they did? They did the announcing thing with celebrities at the Elimination Chamber. And they were like, hey, look at this celebrity. It's really nice. Ooh. And like in one of them, Sandy Zapp and Con Man were there in the background acting like fools. But there's a celebrity right in front of them. And it wasn't like even an A-list or a B-list celebrity. They're like, this person has their own reality TV show on Netflix. So you know what if they were going to do anything with Drake, you know what they would have done? They would have been like, hey, Drake's here. And then people would have been like, boo, you're not like us. Ooh, A minor. They would have done that. But instead, what they did was nothing. They did nothing. Drake was, I'm sure if Drake got nothing. So, so like, I don't think they're going to do anything with Drake at WrestleMania. I'm going to be completely honest. Yeah, they give Kim's Convenience a shout out, but not Drake. One's in the chat if you've watched an episode of Kim's Convenience. Alpha, play music. Alpha, play music. Two's in chat if you've never even heard of Kim's Convenience. And they were like, yeah, Jim Bob Jim, Kim's Convenience is here. And I was like, who and what? Who and what is that? It's a sitcom of an Asian-owned convenience store in Toronto. Somebody please play the Stream Loots card. You know which exact one I'm talking about. There's only one that needs to be played in this context. I'm going to wait a few seconds. I want somebody to go through the Stream Loots collection, find the one card that needs to play. I need to hear the soundbite because it's about an Asian store in Toronto. I need to hear it before we start this match. I know somebody's got it. I know somebody. That's not it. That's not it. I was talking about the Screaming Goat. The following match is an elimination fatal four-way for the European Championship. Making his way to the ring first, representing Imperium, represented Interchannel by Super Bows, he is Marcus Heracles. What do you think about the John Cena heel turn? I love being surprised and I love being wrong. And both of those things happen. I love being surprised. I love being wrong. Raw is about to start in real life. I'm not able to watch it. For one, I don't have Netflix. And two, I'm live streaming, so I won't be streaming Raw. Yeah. I love being surprised. Mr. Biffy, I have purposely not answer that question because there are going to be things that are introduced as incoming policies that are going to make a lot of people, I'm sure, very angry at me. And that question may or may not become irrelevant. So I am not going to answer that until after you guys scream at me for what's coming next, because I know it's going to happen. I anticipate a lot of people are going to be real upset about me for the beginning of next season. Small little peek. I'm looking into a few things. I'm looking into a few things. Like one of the few things, chain wrestling. How are we going to regulate it? Making his way to the ring next, represented in our channel by Noisy Boys Gaming, he gets Mr. Gonzalez! But yeah, chain wrestling. That's going to be new. People are going to put that in their stats. Space Toaster. It wouldn't be boosting all season because the season would be over. They wouldn't be boosted all season. They would have boosted last season. And for argument's sake, Space Toaster, if it was something to affect literally everybody, then it would affect literally nobody. For argument's sake. And while people would be angry, I'm sure there would be, it would also be potentially a thing that would make it easier for new people to enter in. And not having people already start out at like a 98 overall. Play devil's advocate about it.
Things are about
I hate having to do this. Mini bar. There we go. What? I like it. Oh, it's that boy, baby. And making his way to the ring next, straight from dropping yo mama off at the corner, he is the Pimp God.
What's up?
It just feels like a Pimp God kind of space. And the Pimp God in the WrASSLEMANIA just makes sense. This is a man who's got a history of being draped in gold, whether it's championship or the bling that he wears to the ring.
What's up? What's up?
Pimp God raining money from the sky here at WrASSLEMANIA, feeling fly. Tom took the words right out of my mouth on YouTube, by the way. Took the words right out of my mouth. And making his way to the ring last, he is your European champion, the Olympic hero, Kurt Angle! Hey, Broydell, love to hear it. Because I'm telling you, I was getting real sick after the worst deck. This is painful. I'll still probably fully charge because I've got to try to get my PvP up to at least getting me 4 momentum slots if I'm going to even begin to try campaign. I'm not going to be able to scratch the surface. I know I'm not going to be able to. Following match is an elimination fatal 4-way match for the European Championship.
The energy in this arena is palpable. These competitors know exactly.
One of the more fun things I can't wait about is seeing what I'm going to potentially do with the recreation of the championships, because I always make changes to the championships that we have. So I'm very curious to see what I'm going to do with creation of championships. And for general managers to determine what championships that they would like to be intergender championships on their brands. That's going to be a very fun conversation to have as well. Which championships get the intergender treatment and are opened up to the entire roster? Nice suplex there from Kurt Angle. And dumping. Marcus Heracles. Marcus Heracles, by the way, in my opinion, is the scariest. Why are the lights so bright? What happened to the... Who flashbanged WrASSLEMANIA? Anyways, back to the match. Don't go into the light, but it's so bright though. What if I just walk there a little bit? I just did a little bit of a jog. Oh my god. Anyways, that was weird. So this is an elimination rules match, which means, as always with a fatal four-way match, there are no DQs, no countouts. With the added the added caveat is what I was going for. The cravat is a chokehold, but also a necktie. The added caveat of this match being you gotta get rid of everybody in the match. It's last man standing will leave as the European champion, and I don't think that Kurt Angle would have it any other way. I also don't think that Marcus Heracles would have it any other way. I was mentioning this earlier. Heracles is probably the scariest dude in this match. CTE driver on the outside onto a hockey stick. Meanwhile, here comes Kurt Angle up and over.
Soaring out of the ring, looking to do as much damage as possible. Fishing for something beneath the ring. And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand. Shoulder tackle. Kurt Angle avoids that one. Clothesline.
And Kurt Angle getting the work from Marcus Heracles. Meanwhile, Pimp God. I was gonna make a meat joke. It just I didn't have it fully fleshed out. I was gonna make a meat joke. There's gonna be a joke about meat there.
Why did the pencil refuse to write? Because it couldn't handle the point.
That wasn't the joke I was going to make. As we get back to the inside of the ring, all four men, and Kurt Angle with a suplex onto the chair. Delivered to the Pimp God. Mr. Gonzalez going right after Angle. And Marcus Heracles whips to the chest of the big power slam. Meanwhile, Kurt Angle and the Pimp God going toe-to-toe, at least temporarily. So happy to see that voiceover promos don't have text or voiceovers. Yeah, I found that to be weird. Because I'm appreciative of it, but also like I found it to be weird that I basically would have to do the thing that we did a number of years ago, where I would have to like pop off screen, but that's like for everybody. I found it to be weird. Steel chair shot to Marcus Heracles. Marcus Heracles, this man is a pit bull. This man is a grizzly bear. Just shakes off a chair strike and throws Angle about 10 feet in the air.
Outside of the ring now. What's the plan here?
I am happy that I don't. Oh, Ronnie roll onto the chair. Kurt Angle with an absolute dagger, but it's not enough to put the Pimp God out of this match. That was the Pimp God's own finisher onto a steel chair, and yet Kurt Angle was not able to get it done. If stats are being lowered for people to boost, do people get refunds on those lowered stats? No. First of all, goals have been reset. Secondly, why would I do that? like legit, why would I do that? What is... People are freaking out because people are freaking out about everything. I can't say or do anything and have people not freak out about it. So that's what's happening, is that people are freaking out about freaking out. Because I advertised a stat boost that people paid real... Anyways, continuing on with this match. Kick to the gut there, delivered by Kurt Angle. No eliminations yet. Double super kicks for the Pimp God and Kurt Angle. Sit out chokeslam from Mr. Gonzalez to try to eliminate the Pimp God. And Mr. Gonzalez gets the first elimination. Pimp God out. And whoa, oh, big suplex. Don't turn it around. Mr. Gonzalez is going to try to go back to back. Marcus Heracles with a reversal. 2 counts being thrown on both sides. Nice suplex there from the Olympic hero Kurt Angle. Mr. Gonzalez getting right on him though, trying to get Angle from behind. And gets a clothesline in the face for his own efforts. Stiff shot with that garbage can right to the top of the dome. Hope the 0 to 60 spear is. I don't know if I looked for it, to be completely honest. Pinfall attempt to eliminate Heracles, only a 2 count. I don't know if I looked for it. I would love for it to be in the game. That would be sick. But I don't know if I looked for it. CTE driver to Kurt Angle is nasty work. Marcus Heracles has guaranteed at the end of this match we will have a new European champion. And he just simply calls that smite. Marcus Heracles. Violence in... Not enough to get the win. Not enough. Not enough to get the win. I thought that that was going to be it. He usually hits... Oh, that pump kick cutting open Heracles. But Heracles is one of those people you don't want to see bleed. If he starts bleeding, then all of a sudden he's got his own thing. He's got a wave of momentum that happens when he bleeds. He sees red, literally. Try to go for a spinning back fist, but not able to connect. Marcus Heracles with a standing switch with the go behind. And a nasty ass slam from Heracles. Smite! I got a feeling that a man who tried to cash in Money in the Bank last year has just struck gold this year. Here is your winner and new European champion, Marcus Heracles. It's been a long time coming for Heracles to finally get his hands on some gold. Fell a little short this time last season. This time around, Marcus Heracles standing strong and proud as your European champion. What a match. Great fatal four-way. Great fatal four-way. The one person nobody bet on is the one who got the win. Somebody should really learn how to steal bets, especially with the bills now being at a premium, seeing that everybody's broke. People need to learn how to steal bets. In our next match here at WrestleMania, the NXT Hardcore Championship is on the line as Samoa Joe takes on Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso won this championship in a way that like a lot of people were very stunned that Jimmy Uso won the NXT Hardcore Championship. Incredibly stunned that he won the NXT Hardcore Championship. You know who wasn't surprised? Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso would flat out say, I knew that this was coming. He's got an angry Samoan named Joe. And try to take that NXT Hardcore Championship away from it. So it's what's next here at WrestleMania 10. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT Hardcore Championship. Now the question, because I didn't see if I did I forget to turn off the announcer mic before I did the announcing? Or was that just when that happened? Nope, okay, yeah. No, that wasn't bad timing. That was inappropriate timing. And King of Fluff knows they've been around for a while. Mod can time King of Fluff out for the next 15 minutes for an improper use of that redeem.
Jimmy Uso is on his own, and he is the one.
Big match Jim and big match Whites. Here at WrestleMania, defending his Hardcore Championship, Jimmy Uso is stepping into a big one against Samoa Joe. This is Jimmy Uso's first singles title defense. And for the first time to defend a singles title for it to happen at Mania, there is a whole lot of pressure on the shoulders of Jimmy Uso. The following match is a hardcore match scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT Hardcore Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, represented in our channel by Voidmaster Sabin from Huntington Beach, California. He is Samoa Joe! And his opponent, represented in our gentleman headband, bro, he is the reigning and defending NXT Hardcore Champion, Jimmy Uso!
The champion has no intention on tonight being their final night with the title.
This is going to be a fun one. Let's get to it.
This right here is a championship that gained a lot of prestige and
Did I see the new card back? No, I didn't. I did not take a look at the Superstore. So no, I did not. Chop lighting up the chest, and yeah, that's not gonna work against Joe. that's not gonna work against Samoa Joe. You're gonna have to come up with a different plan.
anywhere match, Corey. It's absolutely a concern. Conserving your energy has
Is a bad man. You gotta come up with a bad plan. Gotta keep in mind that this is a hardcore championship match, so
great escape.
whatever way, shape, or form you can feasibly try to get yourself a win, you have to try to actualize that. You have to try to make that into a reality.
He leaves the ring and there's no countouts in this one.
Yep, hardcore match. We're getting a garbage can. The crowd wants tables.
Nasty kick.
3 Streamloots chest, you got it.
I don't know if there's any ounce of professionalism in an attack.
Thank you for using your channel points, your chat currency rather, to redeem for the 3 Streamloots chest.
From the top. Diving headbutt. Right on the mark. That's
Don't think that's going to be enough for Jimmy Uso to get the win. Yeah, that's a 1 count. That's a 1 count.
and there's still a lot of game left here. Gotta find a way to get out of this.
All right, the Raging Scots Dan, you have been sent 3 Streamloots chests for using your for using your channel points. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Firm control. Boom. Nice. Tremendous impact. Hoisted up and driven
Yeah, channel points. Yeah, channel points.
explosion. The title's in jeopardy here.
Samoa Joe.
Shifted. Only 2.
I want to know this. Here's my question. All right, you guys ready for my question? This is a dumb question, but it's worth asking. Is Samoa Joe just throws the can into the ribs of Jimmy Uso?
He hasn't finished this, or in disbelief that his opponent is still in this.
I literally can't do that. That would be a violation of the usage of channel points for Twitch as TOS. To use it as some way of like currency. Like I could potentially have it so that like channel points could be used for stat boosts and things like that. But I can't have it be like you can transfer channel points to be used for as in-game currency. That's a violation of how to use channel points on Twitch. But yeah, my dumb question: how does Jimmy Uso keep the wreath on? How does he keep the lei on? How does he keep it around his neck, especially in a hardcore match? What's it made out of? And why doesn't it move? And also, this man's about to fly. Flying Uso through the air! Ooh, that was a deep 2. That was a very deep 2.
By the skin of their teeth, and don't expect the champ to start going easy on him now. That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan B at this point. Jimmy manages to
Jimmy with the standing switch, go behind, kick to the gut. Irish whip into the ropes. And remember, hardcore rules means it's also false count anywhere. So
side now.
going to the outside, everything is we're still standing on business here.
Looking dangerous in there. Jimmy displaying a lot of intensity. Great job anticipating Jimmy. And he puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him. He's showing it's not time for lying down. It's time for fighting back.
Oh, and Samoa Joe with his hands on the steel chair. Oh, the steel stairs. And Jimmy Uso getting out of a bad spot.
Elbow throw, saying not today. Each superstar trying to stay a step ahead.
Hawaiian Day? I didn't have that. Growing up, I did not have Hawaiian Day. I don't hate that idea. We didn't have that. Nice neck breaker there from Jimmy Uso as we take our next shot from the Mastodrome Can, brought to you by Luthor. Lex Luthor did nothing wrong. Oh, it's a good thing we got a close-up of this. Shot across the knee, driving glass into the knee. Joe barely able to just leverage the shoulder up off of the mat. And into the steel ring post.
Pumping the adrenaline they so desperately need right now. Big boot to the gut, a clubbing forearm.
I'll tell you this, Jimmy Uso looking very impressive in this defense of the NXT Hardcore Championship. Had a light tube on one side and a Slim Jim on the other side. And a spear on the outside. Jimmy Uso retains. He's flat out said he wants to be one of the proudest champions that has graced NXT, and he wants to bring pride to the NXT Hardcore Championship. Jimmy Uso did just that.
He wasn't giving up that title. No way. A pretty impressive defense. Challengers might think twice before coming at him now.
Here is your winner and still NXT Hardcore Champion, Jimmy Uso. Great defense for Jimmy Uso. Great defense for Jimmy Uso. A lot of people sold him out. A lot of people didn't think that he had a chance. Can one of our mods make sure to bonus Raging Scott's day in one, please? I know it's very important. One bill.
What is 2 plus 2?
That wasn't the Rock one that I wanted earlier.
Booker? Oh yeah, I know the answer to that. 2 plus 2? Thomas Jefferson, sucker!
I wanted the Toronto one earlier. Anyways, next up, the Openweight Championship is on the line as Big E looking to rep that championship away from Dirty Dominic Mysterio. So get your predictions in. They say random. Well, people know which one it is by like the positioning. People can know which one it is by the positioning. I know it's hidden, but it's also not. Because they don't change where they are in the screen. So the following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Openweight Championship. Big E wants to make a big splash here at WrASSLEMANIA 10 and would love to do so by claiming the Openweight Championship.
She's so precious. Yes, we got work to do. Clap with me on beat when the verse is through. Come on, you better get what they got.
Big E's got a tough task ahead. Dirty Dominic Mysterio. I forgot that he carried the damn trophy. Oh, I forgot. Oh, boo this man. Boo this man to space. Your openweight champion apparently also wanted to commemorate his championship with a trophy. I will give it to Dominic. I will give it to Dominic. He is the openweight champion. Is that close enough? Is that close? The next match scheduled for one fall is for the Openweight Championship. Introducing first the challenger. Represented in our channel by Mythic Dream, he is Big E. And his opponent, represented in our channel by LJ, he is the reigning and defending Openweight Champion. He is Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
You can feel the tension here tonight. Definitely a big fight feel.
I believe the Openweight Championship is one of the longest tenured original championships that we have in the Ultraverse. No, that's a damn lie. That is a damn lie. It just feels like it. Like, the Openweight Championship is actually not one of the older ones. I don't know why I said that. I don't know why I said that at all. Forget what I just said. Big clothesline in the back of that delivered by Big E. You think this is an interesting match? On the YouTube side of things, saying that this isn't Tom saying this is an interesting match. Well, Big E earned it. Dominic's the champion, and won it. I believe it was in a triple threat match, with Kenny Omega not taking the. It may have been triple. I know it was a multi-man match, but he won it while Kenny Omega was the reigning champion. Has been a good champion ever since getting his hands on it. It may seem random to most, but I see this as a fantastic way for Dominic Mysterio to showcase just what he's able to do against a really good opponent in Big E at a big stage at WrASSLEMANIA. Oh, it's just one that you've not seen. Well, that's what we do. Our general managers do a damn good job of trying to book dynamically across our all of our brands and our SPVs. I'm really interested to see how the GMs are going to play with the idea of maybe doing, maybe thinking of like what it would maybe look like to have multiple shows to maybe think what it would have to have multiple shows in a day, or to maybe consider what it would be like to have a midweek PLE and to see what that would be like. A lot of the changes to Universe are going to be a lot of fun for the admin side of things. What a... Oh, that kicked him right on Main Street.
And it's reverse pain for that mistake. Biggie never ceases to impress when he steps into the ring. Truly an impressive combination of power and agility.
Yeah, of course you can edit standings. That's not anything new. But what's cool is that the standings can be intergender. If you have the championship as intergender championships, then the standings themselves can also reflect that. So, like, that's cool. I like that a lot. I do like that. You've been able to edit the standings for forever. like you're not locked into where the standings are. You can edit those forever. Well, Cairo, on the idea of pre-shows, I wonder, and this is my wonder, if we did that, if we had like a pre-show kind of thing that would be before an SPV. I didn't try this intensely, and this will be one of the first things I do try, is if you can lock in match cards for multiple shows on the same day. So like if I key in the match card for, like, let's say we decided to do NXT and Blaze on the same day. Diving elbow shot, only a 2 count there. Let's say we decided to do NXT and Blaze on the same day. I wonder if you could set up show 1, save it, and then also set up show 2. And that's one thing I'm gonna, like, I didn't get a chance to really look at. It's not really a chance. That's honestly not a thing I thought of until you literally just said that. So that'll probably be one of the first things that we look at and see if we can do in Universe, is see if we can finally set up multiple shows. That was just an example. I'm not saying that we're going to automatically, like, merge our show days. We're not. We're not. But, like, there is an option for things. And there's an option for some interesting ways to book things that we can have some fun with. Yeah, that was a big reversal by Dirty Dominic. I don't have Netflix, and oh wait, that's on Disney Plus. I don't have Disney Plus, so no, I won't be watching Deadpool, or Deadpool. Deadpool. Yeah, that's what I meant. Daredevil is what I actually meant. Big bomb, but it missed. And a spear in the corner, taking Dominic off his feet. That's a lot of force going into your ribs. Yeah, I don't have Disney, so I won't be able to watch Daredevil. I hope that it's good. Yeah, I hope that it's good. I just don't have a way to watch it, so. Load over. Oh, neck breaker there, delivered by Dominic Mysterio. Stomp to the underside of the arm. And Big E right back up to his feet. The strength of Big E on display here as he just picks up Dominic and dumps him down. Dominic is a bloody mess with his openweight championship on the line. Big E able to only get a 2 count. Nice powerbomb there delivered by Big E. What's going on, Nathan? Look at the strength of Big E. He's just literally flexing on and with Dominic. And the straps are down and the paps are loose. Dragon screw leg whip though, and Dominic able to try to slow the roll down from Big E. And Dominic ratcheting up that tempo, using the best tool that he has at his disposal against Big E. He may not have the strength, but he definitely has the speed, but only able to get the 2 count there. Referee's count wasn't fast enough. Couple of big blows to the top of the head. Nice dropkick, sending Big E reeling to the outside. As this match once again goes to the outside. Meow. Master Jerome KM here at WrASSLEMANIA, brought to you by Lex Luthor. He did nothing wrong. It's a flip DDT on the outside of the ring. I take that back. Dirty Dominic did everything wrong. Big suplex. Ah, boo this man. Boo this man. You're not Eddie. The 3 amigos on the outside. Remember, it's a 20 count on the outside of the ring. And Big E surging right back into this one. A violent power bomb on the outside. A man is not supposed to bounce like that. Oh, Big E caught him. Big E caught him. Big ending. Caught him! Got him! Big splash! Big E is feeling it. Big E senses it. Oh, but Dominic read it. Big E telegraphed it. Clothesline, swing and a miss, felt the breeze from there. Dominic able to roll away. Rolls right into a clothesline from Big E. Oh, Big E to the big sky. This big man's about to fly. Elbow of doom. One's not enough. I need 2. How's my night going? It's been a day. The day has been a very long day. Another reversal of the big ending. Dominic Mysterio once again not succumbing to the big ending.
Look at this, just unloading. Oh, for the championship.
After the series of stomps, and it could be enough. Oh.
Stay hot, tell me what you gonna do, cause we just can't stop. Everybody know the new.
Here is your winner and new open weight champion, Big E. Big E stomped the line. Dominic just couldn't keep dodging. Just couldn't keep dodging what Big E had. It was just an avalanche. It was almost a, let's say, like a tsunami of offense from Big E. And Dominic was not able to best it. Congratulations to Big E, the new open weight champion. And everybody bet on Big E, so nobody wins. Would I want an AEW to make AEW and WWE to make a crossover game? Sure. Why not? Jonathan, thank you so much for the, oh my God, that is a whole lot of time. 81? That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what else is crazy? This chat may be the most anticipated match of the year. Because there's one thing that we all know is that everybody has been asking since the last year about the annual Shockmaster Battle Royal. That is what we've got next. The Shockmaster Battle Royal. One of these men will leave with the gilded helmet.
Okay, let's go.
Give me a minute. As it takes me a while to get all the names in for these predictions. All the stars come out for the Shockmaster Battle Royal. Also got to make sure I spell names correctly because there are a lot of them.
Yo, what a great.
What's going on, Digital? Welcome back.
Bump that. I want to see big meaty man slapping me.
Well said, champ.
The second time, oh my God! Mamma mia, what a moonsault! Fighting at your challenger!
Get your predictions in for the Shockmaster Battle Royal. The following match is the annual Shockmaster Battle Royal.
Look at his backside! Look at the size of that ass! Oh my God! Look at the look on McMahon!
Making his way to the ring first. Represented in our channel by Arian, he is Bruiser Brody. Is this man wearing a... I don't know if that's a skin vest or a hair vest. This man is either wearing a vest made of skin, which is what it most likely is, or a vest made of hair. Also, yes, good timing on the Rikishi, by the way. That was a good timing on that. Well done. Well done.
A very high-pressure situation ahead for this guy, but he is more than ready for it.
Anybody feel like dancing at Mania? Anybody feel like it? Making his way to the ring next from Nashville, Tennessee, represented in our channel by It's the Geo, he is the Honky Tonk Man! You gotta do it at WrestleMania! Just feel like a little... Get do the thing! I don't know what's coming over me. I don't know what came over me. Oh. Feels good. Feels good. You gotta get it out. You gotta get it out. I've got to be stopped. I tried, and then you guys got angry at me today. So everything that happens today is everybody's fault but mine. I'm innocent. Making his way to the ring next, represented in our channel by Xeno, he is Claudio Castagnoli. Yeah, I absolved myself of everything that happens today. There you go. Face Toaster giving a sub out to the chat.
Theckat just subscribed. Space Toaster gifted a tier 1 sub to the chat. They have given 102 gift subs in the channel.
Making his way to the ring next, represented in our channel by Kakashi Okami 23. Oba Femi's bald. Oh, no. Oh no! Why are you bald? Why are you bald, Oba Femi? Oh no! Oba Femi! Oh my god! Why are you bald? Oh! Thank you for the 100 bits, Chesto. He wasn't bald. I don't understand why he's bald. I don't understand. He stole my haircut. Oh my god. Making his way to the ring next, represented in our channel by Lipsy and representing the Bullet Club, he is Jacob Fatu. He wasn't. I don't. When did he get bald? I love your haircut. I love you, bald nose. Oh my god.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in.
Making his way to the ring next from Davenport, Iowa, represented in our channel by Luna Unhinged, he is Seth freaking Rollins. I do want to thank you guys for hanging out, by the way, for those of you who are also got us open onto YouTube as well, because we are live on both. As a reminder, if you missed any part of this stream, you will be able to catch the VOD as a whole in the VOD section of our YouTube. Speaking of our YouTube channel, we do have a new video out with the developer, with the lead developer of Universe Mode that is on our YouTube channel. A few more videos going to be dropped over the next couple days, so make sure to check out our YouTube and check those videos out. Give them likes, leave comments on them when they pop up. Making his way to the ring next, he is Logan Paul, who is currently representing our channel by It's Beast. Yes, it is back-to-back effects, as is the way in the Shockmaster Battle Royal. That is how it works in the Shockmaster Battle Royal. Only the best for everybody. Braun, etc. You guys get it. And making his way to the ring last, represented in our channel by Dawson, he is Braun Strowman. Yes, we are in the middle of our 9th match here. We're just about to start our 9th match here at WrASSLEMANIA 10 on night 2. I want to thank you guys all for hanging out. Oh, by the way, don't think I have not seen where the current sub goal and bit goals are. While I know the request was made for Raffle Rumbles, that will not happen. However, that is that's 5 giveaways. That's 5 giveaways, and I'll talk about those when we get to them. And here we go. Over the top rope, the Shockmaster Battle Royal is live. The only way to win is by throwing your opponent over the top rope and have both feet hit the ground on the outside. Unless there's a 2K glitch. Obafemi wanted to be more aerodynamic in this match, so he shaved his head. Wanted to try to fit the Braun Strowman and Cesaro strategies in this match. Yes, Cairo, 51 subs and 760 bits all came in during today's stream. I'm frequently and consistently humbled by the generosity shown by this community for this content. Once again, like with how vocal you guys were in the Discord, really fighting for WrASSLEMANIA Night 2 to happen tonight. It just shows me that you guys care a lot about the stream, about the health of the stream, and trying to make sure that we all have a pleasant viewing experience for everybody involved. So thank you guys all so much for showing your continued support in so many ways, both financial and just for advocating for the stream. Series of punches. Oh, wow. Logan Paul's already bleeding. Logan Paul's already bleeding in this match, and that's not good for him. Meanwhile, Seth Rollins just taking a rest on the ropes. Yeah, like, and Cairo, like, it's... I don't think that anybody was coming from a bad place. I think that people, myself included, were very, like, quick to fire. Like, yeah, but here's the thing, Hoops. I sold that thing for a half-eaten Snickers bar when I was in 2nd grade. So, like, it doesn't really apply to me. Try to for my soul. I got a Snickers bar for that. It was pretty good. Part that I could eat, but it was half eaten, so you know, I had to cut off at least a part of it because I didn't want cooties. Anyways, Obafemi trying to get rid of Bruiser Brody to try to have the first elimination. It looked like Honky Tonk Man was going in to help as Bruiser Brody. He's the biggest man in the ring, so he's my pick. Clearly, if you're the biggest person, you have to win. So Bruiser Brody, he's my pick. Chats, what do you think? Who's your pick in this match? In this Shockmaster over the top rope battle royal with still no eliminations. Braun Strowman, he's big. He's a good pick because he's big. Bruiser Brody with Logan Paul against the ropes. Meanwhile, Obafemi with Seth Rollins in the air. Not good if you're Rollins. Goodbye, Seth. Seth Rollins has been eliminated from this contest. Do I like Haichu? I love Haichu. I can't buy them. I eat them. I will eat an entire sleeve of Haichu without even thinking of it. Love Haichu. My dentist does not like that I love Haichu. Starbursts are better. Actively false. Actively false. Aggressively false. Stiff punches, that loaded fist from Logan Paul coming into play here. Skittles are the best. Well, oh, Honky Tonk Man. Oh, I guess he's got it all the way up the ramp. Oh, sorry, Honky Tonk Man. Honky Tonk Man's been eliminated from the Shockmaster Battle Royal. Who will win the Gilded Helmet? We are down to 6. We are down to 5. Claudio Castagnoli eliminated by Jacob Fatu. You know what I mean? And now Castagnoli's got to make his way to the bag and explain himself to Tyler Breeze, and that's never a position that you want to find yourself in.
Placing them right where they want them, into the corner.
Bruiser Brody eliminates Logan Paul. See, that's why Bruiser Brody's my pick. That's why Bruiser Brody is my pick. Whoa! Fall from grace from Obafemi. And a version of that same move from Jacob Fatu to Obafemi. We've got my pick, Bruiser Brody, Braun Strowman, Obafemi, and Jacob Fatu. I'm not gonna lie, those four in a fatal four-way in any regard would be sick. Like, well, Bruiser Brody's out, we're down to 3. Obafemi, Braun Strowman, Jacob Fatu. No ring would be able to contain these 3. Like, no ring would be able to contain these 3. Dragon Twist Cutter from Jacob Fatu. And Obafemi has been eliminated. We're down to Braun Strowman. Braun Strowman's my pick, by the way. Braun Strowman's my pick. I don't like cookies and cream because it's white chocolate, and white chocolate isn't real chocolate. Jacob Fatu! That was my pick! I picked Jacob Fatu to win! Here is your winner of the Shockmaster Battle Royal, Jacob Fatu! Congratulations, Jacob Fatu. You have won the Shockmaster Battle Royal and have won the Gilded Helmet. Yeah, the Gilded Helmet. I'm assuming Damo is not here. I'm assuming Damo has gone to sleep. So I just wanted to know if there was anything on the line in this next match, because it's kind of crazy. Fatal 4-way ladder match here at Mania. No way to bet on Jacob Fatu, by the way. Fatal 4-way ladder match. Nathan Frazier, Whisper, Drew Gulak, Alex Shelley. Well, I mean, it favors Frazier or Shelley, I would say. Or Wisp. I mean, I think it just disfavors Gulak. He doesn't like to fly. But, like, Whisper's a former long-standing cruiserweight champion. Hasn't had the hottest return to the Ultraverse this season. Nathan Frazier, this dude is fast as so he could very well take the cake in this one. Alex Shelley, the man can do anything. So, like, Nathan Frazier, he's fast. I said. That's what I meant. That's what I said. That's what I said. You get that on Twitch? You get that on YouTube? Yeah. Predictions are live as we continue on to our 10th match here at night 2 of WrASSLEMANIA 10. I am actually anticipating this being one of the quicker matches of the weekend. Fatal 4-way ladder match. I foresee this being a quick match. Following match is a fatal 4-way ladder match. Making its way to the ring first, represented in our channel by It's the Geo. He is Whisper. I can't confirm or deny anything about GM being online or being crossplay, because we all had dev kit Xboxes, so we were all able to play online with each other because we had dev kit Xboxes, and I didn't ask about crossplay. I didn't ask about crossplay. To be forefront, it wasn't something that I was thinking about. Like, I'm still, you guys know, I'm relatively new to general manager. Really diving into it in any sort of real way this year. So like, I'm still new to it, but I didn't really think of anything. Like, I didn't have any questions for the GM mode dev, because, like, I would have been like, so, I don't know how this game mode works. Teach, body derp, and it would have been bad content. So, like, making his way to the ring next, represented in our channel by Cameron Rocks, he is Nathan Frazier. Yeah, it seems as though online GM mode is like, it feels like TEWWE, if you know what I'm saying. It feels more like TEW than it does like a GM mode inside of a WWE game. Alpha, pause music. Alpha, pause music. And making his way to the ring next, he is Drew Bradshaw Gulak.
Talking.
I've been waiting for a sign. I've overcome my darkest nights.
And making his way to the ring last, represented international by True Ace Wyatt, he is Alex Shelley.
As my enemy hits the ground.
So yeah, like I have a feeling that like there are going to be a number of people whose interest in GM kind of feels like it dies down, or at least on online GM, because like you don't get to watch the matches or like do anything like that. You can only just like book the matches and simulate. But if you're also just like booking matches and simulating and seeing who's like the better booker, then it can be a lot of interest to you. I when it comes to like the new online things with this upcoming title, online GM and the island, I'm look like the first year is always going to be rough, and I'm fully understanding. I'm at least understanding that. I know that other people may not be, because everything's got to be perfect, because people are like, rah, I'm paying for a AAA title. Which is like, I'm not going to say that like you shouldn't be getting your money's worth. But I'm also going to say that like anytime anything new is tried, there are going to be some rough patches. There are going to be some rough patches. As we continue on with WrestleMania 10, match number 10 here, fatal four-way ladder match. The first person to climb a ladder, reach up and grab the briefcase hanging from above the ring will be named the winner. I do wonder how online GM with people is being offline the game is gonna. I do wonder how online my GM is with people being offline away from the game. Would it allow people to book their show while okay. I don't know. I feel like that may have been covered in the New Legacy My GM video with the dev. Because I know Johnny was playing My GM a lot with the developer. So like that may have been a thing that was covered in the New Legacy video. I'm not sure, but like I'm sure that question may have came up. Because I know that New Legacy did like a very extended deep dive into GM. They also did Johnny also did a goofy as hell. I don't know if it came out today or if it's gonna come out later. So he also did a movie. He also did a GM movie, a GM vid with Woods. And just hearing them do it was one of the most ridiculous things I've like. It was one of the most ridiculous things of the weekend. Just hearing them do it. So I don't know if that's gone out yet. That's Tornado DDT. As we've got 3 ladders currently in play. Didn't get a chance to play with Cora. As soon as she was sitting down to play with me, she was being pulled away for a media appearance. So I tried to play with Cora. I tried to get a photo op with Cora, but as soon as she sat down, like media pulled her away. So I didn't get a chance to play with her. Unfortunately. Cora Jade's one person. I will say this as a nice back suplex that over by Drew Gulak. I didn't expect Cora Jade, and I also kind of I in a different way, but kind of the same about Shayna. I didn't expect Cora to, like, Cora is also a big sweetheart. Like she'll play the mean girl because, like, you know, she's got the look, she's got like she's got the tattoos and the piercings and the dark hair and the gear that shows that she's supposed to be the heel. But she's like she seems like a really genuinely nice person as well. She doesn't seem like she's putting on the front of being a nice person. She seems like she's authentically a really nice person. 4 ladders in play. It's everybody in this match can have their own ladder at this point. You would have seen that in any of the you'll see that in any of the videos that she's in, because she the only person who was in character, and that was only for a moment, was like Gargano and Woods. Power bomb onto the ladder delivered by Shelly to Whisper. Oh, Whisper, chiropractor, that flip backbreaker, and Whisper just gets lit up with that kendo stick. Whisper's one of those people that I would have a lot of apprehensions for if you were thinking of trying to make them bloody, because this Whisper does not play. Man knows his way around hardcore situations inside of the squared circle as well. Seeing Cora versus Punk intergender. Please. We all know that the intergender match that everybody is waiting for is Roxanne Perez against Braun Strowman. We all know Roxanne against Braun Strowman. I can't think of any other match that people would want to see. Irish whip. Nice elbow there delivered. And Nathan Frazier, stop! 2! Gulak, Frazier's bleeding as well. Someone will do Cross Bliss versus Andre. That someone will probably be me on Friday. that someone will most likely be me. Yes. Thank you, D-Nice. I appreciate that. I was kind of like caught off guard by being able to do the interview. I've told the story about this a couple times in today's stream. I didn't expect to be able to meet anybody from Universe as Nathan Frazier thrown into that ladder, which was hanging on the outside of the ring, raking it across his back. But yeah, like I was told specifically that there wasn't going to be anybody from Universe there. And then surprise. And I was literally surprised by the Universe dev, Christo. I was literally surprised by him. So, like, I didn't, like, prep any questions. It was mainly just, like, the things that people have thought about that happened from some of the questions that popped up in the Discord, as well as, like, general things that were on my mind about, like, the general health of Universe mode. And I tried to make it feel like it was just a conversation between two people. Just talking about the mode and seeing where it was going to go. So I didn't want to seem like an adversary, because you're not going to get anything from that. I didn't want to seem like, I also didn't want to be like a kiss ass. I tried to find a way to strike a balance there, and hopefully I was able to. Float over, up and down. Forget what I said about this being one of the quickest matches. It's definitely turning into one of the more violent matches. And that's saying something compared to what we've had today with the casket match and the hardcore match.
He's getting it set up in the corner. And I assure you, he plans on using it as a weapon here. Put it in the corner now. He's got that
Cairo, there's a lot that we talked about that didn't make it into the final cut because it wouldn't have made good for a video. I will just say that. I will just say that. There was a lot that we talked about. Total time I talked to Christo, like I probably like the video is like 15 minutes or something like that. We probably had like a 2-hour-long conversation. So like what was on the video was like the concise version of what we talked about. But we probably had a like 2-hour-long conversation about like bugs, things that haven't worked. I did talk about like the fact that like run-in paybacks or anything like that hasn't worked, and I feared that bloodline matches wouldn't work inside a universe because run-ins haven't worked. Like they're like we had those talks, and oh, Alex Shelley takes the elevator back down to earth. Don't worry about it. It's WrASSLEMANIA. It's WrASSLEMANIA. We were just talking about bugs. That ladder went flying. Somebody jump up and get the case. Southern Light suplex. Oh, man. Gulak is in. Stiff chair shot from Alex Shelley.
Something truly special is unfolding before our eyes.
Did the game's view seem a little close up? No. Not for me. Yeah, I know what you're talking about for 25. It didn't for me. But that's all. That wasn't. You may be thinking of it from like I wasn't thinking about that as I was playing the game. I wasn't sitting at it like, oh, the camera looks like it's a foot too close or something like that. It could have also been the venues that I was playing on, which are smaller venues. Because I played a match, I believe, at NXT Spring Breakin', and then like one on like I did like one at SummerSlam. But you guys haven't seen that yet. But like I didn't focus, I didn't pay attention to if the game felt close. I think Whisper sees the ladder being tickling the briefcase, and no, Alex Shelley! Everybody's down. Shelley just has to not even climb the ladder entirely. He's a step stool. He's the Hornswoggle ladder. Gulak, oh, he's now, oh, he fixed it. Gulak, he had to fix it. Leave it to Drew Gulak, everybody. What's Whisper? Whisper missed it. Shelley almost gave Gulak the win. How many creators? It was not 100. It definitely was not 100. I can tell you that it was definitely not 100. You can see all of us in the picture that Cordell tweeted out. Also, there was like a big poster with a list of our names on it. There was not 100 of us. Yeah, definitely not 100. No, it's not your bad. Don't worry about it. You're just saying it was a lot of people, and it was a lot of creators. It was really cool to be able to be in the same room. Like, one of the cool things about going to events is to see how content creators' brains work in real time. Like to see Chris sit down and not know what he's gonna do, and he's like, all right, let's cook. Or like Johnny or like Macho to see, oh, we're about to see, or not. Got a battle 20 feet up. Shelly ripped off. Gulak takes a dive. But yeah, like one of the coolest things was being able to see creators like create every time. That's never gonna get old. Best edition of these games. Nathan Frazier, fast as hell with that steel chair throw across the ring. You're down to Whisper and Frazier on the feet. Never mind, Shelly back up. Drew Gulak is in a bad spot. Phoenix Splash. Yeah, status was there. Status was there. Onto the ladder! That somersault unprettier onto the ladder. Whisper just kicked Nathan Frazier through the ladder. That's Whisper trying everything to ascend to the top and then slipped. This match is crazy. This match is crazy. I was absolutely wrong by saying this is going to be one of the shorter matches of the weekend. These four going ham. With as far as we know, the only thing that's on the line in this match is pride. And still, that's not that you can't get the pin, Drew. Nice reversal though. Oh, just barely missing the ladder there. Nathan Frazier takes out Drew Gulak. We got Whisper and Frazier, the only two men standing right now. Which one of these two wins this battle? Never mind. Oh, Drew saving Whisper by like slowly getting up to his feet. Drew Gulak inadvertently saving Whisper. Is that a damn fireball? How does this man poison miss somebody and then also throw a fireball? Yeah, that side suplex in his head, the back of Frazier's head bouncing off that ladder on the way down. And Whisper. Alex Shelley taking out Frazier on the outside. Whisper is going to try. Nobody sees him. Whisper gets the job done in the ladder match. Here is your winner, Whisper. Hey, what's going on, officer? Thank you so much for joining us in on the YouTube side of things. I hope that everything is going well for you. That was a damn match. That was crazy. Oh, how was tonight the hardcore night of WrestleMania 2? Oh boy. Oh boy. Our next match is one that when people saw who qualified for this match was one that made the appetite a little happy. The brain did a little dance. The NXT Championship is on the line as Roman Reigns is looking to try to take the throne from Braun Breaker.
Yo, what a great match. Nah. Bump that. I want to see big meaty men slapping meat.
Who will reign supreme as your NXT champion at the end of WrestleMania? Will it be Roman Reigns or will it be Braun Breaker? Roman hands down, Braun's the champion. I wouldn't count Braun Breaker out. He's the champ. Champ for a reason. I wouldn't count him out. The following match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT World Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most violent, the most diabolical, the most dangerous, a beast slayer, a conqueror, the goat of all goats, the ultimate needle mover, the head of the table, the tribal chief, in God mode himself, your winner, Roman, dominant champion, WWE history.
I control the climate, the ring, and what's all
He at one point was the tribal chief. He at one point has held the NXT, I believe it was the NXT Hardcore Championship. He's not been a North American champion, but he has earned his way here to being the NXT #1 contender. Walks into a big money match against a big money opponent. It's just very apropos that we got Braun Breaker taking on the former big dog. Although if you were to ask Roman Reigns, I'm pretty sure he'd say that version of him, it just doesn't exist anymore. Here at match number 11 at WrestleMania 10. I really want them both to try to spear each other at the same time and then just have the stream explode. That's what would happen. The force of a spear between the two of them would cause a seismic shift. Like my computer would explode. And my mistake. And I gotta know if there are any dogs here at WrestleMania. I forgot to do the announcing. And there's the title screen. I forgot. All right. Now, Damo, that's if you want to weave that thread as a potential storyline, you can see if that hits the pages for next season. But you're right. Both of these guys were beat by Noam Dar. And that's undeniable. His interview with Paul Heyman was fire. It was a really good interview. Your next match is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NXT World Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Pensacola, Florida. He is represented in our channel by Tigers foil. He is Roman Reigns. And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia. He is the reigning and defending NXT World Champion, represented in our channel by Gendrick. He is Braun Breaker.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor sharp focus when this much is on the line.
So, when it comes to like, so in the build that we had the dev build. So anytime that you backed all the way out to the start menu, like it wiped everything. So like if you accidentally backed to the start menu, everything got wiped. So I don't know if Classic Universe mode has win-losses that track. Honestly, I thought that it did already. And this is a question I've already answered on the YouTube. By the way, somebody commented on this and I did respond to it. I don't know if individual stats save in universe mode. And I also don't know if it's specific to if you play as a person and their win losses save only if you play as the match, or if they do it when you sim stuff. So like whether you watch a match and simulate it or just simulate the match. Like to be honest, like that was probably a gap. That was probably a gap in my line of sight when I was trying to focus on all the things that I was trying to focus on. With the time that I had, that was not one that popped into my mind, because when I think of keeping tracks of records, like I like our record book. So I when it comes to keeping track of like wins and losses, I think I like our system. And that's what my brain defaults to, is like, oh, I already keep track of records. Not thinking of like people as a whole, and that was a gap. Like I will admit that it was a gap. So if I missed that was not intentional. It was literally because it wasn't on my mind. Shoulder tackle there, delivered by Breaker. Then an over-the-head suplex. Big spine buster there, delivered by Reigns, looking to try to get the win here. Not able to get it done just there. Hello, Danny. Welcome in from Danny's channel. Hello, Huggle fam. Nice to see you guys. You guys may know me from your parts as Mastodon, because that's who I am. We do a lot of wrestling content around here. Appreciate you for coming through. How was, I'm guessing, Monster Hunter. I'm guessing Monster Hunter. Am I right? Was I right? Danny Donstar with a raid, and then 66 months. That's a lot of months. That's at least a week. Big spine buster once again delivered by Roman Reigns. This is a match here at WrASSLEMANIA, our season finale for the NXT World Championship. Braun Breaker in the singlet is your champion. Roman Reigns in the black and red pants is your challenger. It's like we've been doing Friends or Something for ages. Like 5.5+ years. That's just 5.5 years if you subscribe to my channel. Friends are longer than that. That's crazy. Recliner. And Roman Reigns wasn't feeling very relaxed getting out of that position. These days, my brain with us wrapping up the season with this game, with me talking with devs and wrestlers and other content creators and playing content with the next game in this series that came out, all of which you'll be seeing on my YouTube channel. So if you have not been able to peep that, exclamation point socials, we'll give you the links for all of our socials, or exclamation point follow. There's so many games I want to play. Monster Hunter is one of them. Another spine buster from Roman Reigns. Reigns is on a mission and a deadlift gut wrench suplex from the big dog, or at least formerly so. But yeah, Monster Hunter is on the list. Yakuza Super Happy Fun Pirate Fun Time, featuring Majima is on the list. I still haven't played Civ. There are lots of games on the list, and then like upcoming, got South at Midnight that's coming up. I want to play. There are lots of games on my like want to play list, but things are so busy these days. So busy these days. Oh, Roman Reigns looking to get that work. Oh, but if anybody knows a spear and a counter, it's Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker getting the knees right to the dome and able to stop Roman Reigns in his tracks. By the way, I know how streaming works. If you need to raid and then run, get some food, go to the bathroom, stretch, do all the human things, drink water, walk the dogs. I do not take that as an insult whatsoever. I appreciate you, Danny, for sharing your community with me. If you're in with Danny's channel and you're joining us, and you're like, hey, this isn't a VTuber that you know of. This could just be a really realistic and horribly looking model. Pinfall attempt from Roman Reigns. 2 count. The NXT Championship is on the line. Should try set Spectre Divide. Yeah. It would be great to. With time. It's something that I find myself with zero of with the release of a new game coming out of Roman Reigns going flying. But yeah, with time, that would be amazing. Yeah, V2 models are crazy. Like and I've between my friends who are VTubers, obviously Danny, and Takahata, and a few other of my friends who are VTubers, I've learned just like how, oh my God! Right! Braun Breaker is literally trying to live up to the name. How complicated VTubing is. Big splash! That was a powerbomb into the apron. He threw him into the ring post, and then a splash from the top. Roman Reigns is in a bad spot here. But yeah, I've like between like what you've said, Danny, and what Takahata said, and what a few of other my VTuber friends have said, like I've been able to get a grasp of how complicated it is, but I still don't know for sure because like I've never been there. What's up, Swag? Welcome in. Welcome to WRASSLEMANIA. And both men somehow standing in the ring. Roman Reigns still fighting. Both men dodging and swinging away. Am I ready for AEW Revolution? I always find that question to be funny because it's like, what do I have to do to prepare for it? I have to sit down and watch it. Not really much to get ready for. Goozle! Oh, but the strength of Roman Reigns! That's not your bad. It's just like, I always think the question's funny. It's like, oh, are you ready for this thing? What do I have to do? I don't have to do anything, so it's not much for me to get ready for, because I don't have to do anything. The easiest thing to get ready for, because all I have to do is sit down. Like... Roman Reigns! Spear! for the 1-2, Roman Reigns is your new NXT champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most violent, the most diabolical, the most dangerous, a beast slayer, a conqueror, the goat of all.
Here is your winner and new NXT champion, Roman Reigns. You heard Paul Heyman. Roman Reigns standing tall as your champion at the end of the match. It's not the end of WrASSLEMANIA. We still got a few more matches left on the card. Enjoy your noms. Appreciate you, Danny. Thank you once again for the raid. Doesn't Roman's rep snob a tough decision? You mean Lipsy, who has the choice of either representing Roman Reigns as a champion? Or sorry, Tigerish Foil? Who either wants to represent Gunther and give up a champion, or wants to represent Roman Reigns and give up Gunther? Yeah, that's a tough decision, isn't it? Yeah, that seems like a tough decision. I'm the one they point to, the one they always gonna keep in mind. If I confront these clowns, you know right away it can't be deflected. You on the mic, it sound like one and the same, it wasn't effective. These so-called wrestlers desperate, they coming in craving attention. You really ain't making a difference. You should have just stayed independent. You suckers that think about changing your name to something I maybe commission. They said you was next, but it's taking a minute. You faking the gimmick, it really ain't hitting the people. Oh, I've seen a VTuber. I think I know what you're talking about, Cairo. I saw a VTuber who actually uses a combination of their VTube model and their IRL hands. So like I think it's a cooking streamer. I think I saw them once on the front page roulette, where they use a VTube model as everything but the hands, and they use their real life hands to do the stuff. So it's kind of like a 4D VTuber. Because they've got the VTube model, but they've also got themselves as a part of it. So it's like a really cool, interesting gimmick. Oh, Hero Boy, you're here. Interesting. You might want to turn up that audio. The grudge match is next, as we have got teacher versus student, mentor versus mentee. In the culmination of the grudge match, you've got Tommy Lee, who was the protege, taking on the rated R superstar. Can I have one? Can I have you announce me to the ring one final time with no sound commands? I want that sweet announcer voice for this return. Look, if other people trigger sound commands, I can't stop that. But I will give you my best. I'll give it my best. I will give it my best. I can pause Tangias. I can pause them, so... Oh, also, yeah, people don't have the bills for the rated R, so they may not be able to do it. people may not be able to do it because they're broke.
WWE Hall of Famer, the Rated R Superstar Edge.
I ran up a check, I might do it again. Enemies close, have me thinking they're friends. 10 toes down, I'll be free until the end. Crib outside the city, I don't physically.
The following match is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, first represented in our channel by the hero boy named Finn. He is the #1 influencer, Tommy Lee. This is Tommy Lee's first march into WrestleMania. He is a rookie who has made a splash this season with the United States Championship. He was the heir to the throne of Edge's long-reigning United States Championship. But then after that, the relationship soured. Edge felt like Tommy Lee was getting a little too big for his britches. Been a little full of himself as a student, as a kid. Tommy Lee's just continued to keep trending. That's what he's gonna do.
No fault, I done doubled up on the workload. I think I fell in love with the bankroll. Pray up, get money, then we lay low. Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up.
Lady Bells, don't worry about it. We'll be live on YouTube, so you can catch the rest of the, the VOD will be up on YouTube immediately after stream. So if you do miss anything that happens, you can catch the rest of it onto our YouTube channel.
You think you know me?
And his opponent from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, represented in our channel by Dirty Gambino. He is the Rated R Superstar Edge. How's that? How'd I do? How was it? Good for a last match? Also got to keep in mind that we've been going for 5 hours. Also got to keep that in mind. I took a big chug of water to make sure the throat was aptly lubricated. You have had Edge for years, but all things must come to an end. Night 3 tomorrow. Roll credits. Roll credits. I gotta rest. You guys know that the first day with 2K25 is gonna be at least a 12-hour, as it usually is. Like, you guys know that that first day with 2K25 is gonna be a long, long stream. Yeah, I have to make so many videos. I have to record videos of stats, some people's builds, because they'll need those for creation for when it comes to having people make their CAWs. I need to record what my championships look like so I can try to create them as accurately, recreate them as accurately as possible. So I need to make videos of how I put those championships together, so I can so I can at least have a reference for next season. Oh, and also, yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff that we've still got to get together for the YouTube as well. Yeah. Busy next couple days. As Edge on the outside, here comes Tommy Lee up and over through the sky, takes him out. The Spaceman Plancha. And Edge taking it personally. Edge for months. Oh yeah, yeah, when I started the game, I've got to like unlock everything. So I got to play through My Rise, and from what they say, you've got to play through My Rise multiple times to unlock things. So we got to do multiple playthroughs of My Rise to get everything. I have to. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. I got to do showcase, but I always do that off the rip as a tutorial. Plus, I want to see. That's also a thing I didn't want really spoiled for me. That's the thing I didn't want spoiled for me. So I didn't play showcase. So I will be doing showcase, and I know that it's a little bit different than how it normally is. 2 count there already for Edge. In this Edge's retirement match here in the Ultraverse. Big back elbow. No, Dark Star, I got what you mean. Chop from student, chop from teacher, one from the youth, one from experience. But here comes Tommy Lee firing back. Edge not gonna surrender any inch of ground to Tommy Lee. Back and forth. And I feel like with these two, this is not a boo yay. It is a boo hoo. Because everybody's not liking anything that's happening in this match. Edge may be the veteran, but these two have both rubbed the audience the wrong way as a big super kick at Tommy Lee. Looking to bury the Rated R superstar. Looking to put him under 6 feet down. Planting him with a big knee to the face. Quick 2 count. Tommy Lee, this is a case of Edge may have taught Tommy Lee everything that he knows, but Edge did not teach Tommy Lee everything that Edge knows. Oh, Dragon Rana. 2 count again. Springboard moonsault there delivered. So we will be opening up a couple of channels for people who are looking for help with creations. So if you are a person who would be able to, that there will be easy access, as once again I did announce that we will be on the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X and S version of the game. Due to how you guys have voted on the survey that I put out. Edge able to land on his feet. The split CC thing is nobody's a fan of it. Spear! And Tommy Lee trying to roll away, but there is no escaping after the spear for the 1, the 2. That was barely that was almost a 3. That was barely escapes. That's what that was. Hit to the gut. Edge has got Tommy Lee. Put him down with the executioner. Or the impaler DDT. And now Edge hooks the leg like he's done with many a people in the past. Crossface is in, and Edge gets the win. For the last time, here is your winner, the Rated R Superstar, Edge! As Edge will take his career and fade into the sunset, walk off in the distance, hug his kids, kiss his wife, and call that a career in the Ultraverse. That's what Edge does. He wins matches, especially at big events. Edge has only lost once at Mania. He's got a 6-1 record. Edge has only lost once. 6-1, as far as I see. What's up, Fast Laps? Is there anyone with more than 3 matches that are unbeaten? I would have to go through and look at, because there isn't like a win-loss spreadsheet for Mania. Like, it's literally just going through the historical pages and like counting. So I would have to let you know about that. Deathcore, really like the video. Good questions and the showcase on the YouTube. Thank you. I tried my hardest, like, to give as much like infotainment as possible with that video. I know that it's like I know that it's like it's a hard thing, that it's a hard balance, you know. It's a hard balance. And I hope I struck that balance in the YouTube video. I know that like in the comments, I'm sure that there's a lot of people that I'm sure there's a lot of people saying a lot of things, both good and bad. I haven't read over a lot of the comments yet. I usually try to go through most of them and see what's being said. Am I the final boss? No. 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 Not at all. Yeah, I don't know how the I don't know how it's doing, like, likewise and such. Like, I don't know if a lot of people are, like, you know, have thought that I was just blowing smoke. Yeah, so, sorry, my words are escaping me. It is later than we're used to going. We still have this match and the main event to go. And our next match is a fatal full-weight tag match for the World Tag Team Championships. Going left to right, we got the Colossal Mythos, Bray Wyatt and Bjorn Daskell. Then the Bullet Club, Luke Gallows and Hangman Adam Page, who is hiding behind The Undertaker. Then, second from the left, second from the right, we have the Ministry of Darkness, and then on the right, we have your tag team champions, Justice Garrison and Bobby Lashley, Empire Inc. I will say, like, and like, I know that there's like, I didn't cover promos because, frankly, at least I did cover promos and didn't make it in the video. I did cover promos, but it didn't make it in the video. But to be honest, here's what you need to know about promos. It's tied to a rivalry action. That's how it goes, and there aren't words. I don't know if they. I don't think that they speak words. I don't know if that was turned off. But I don't know if there's subtitles that we toggle on or off. But like, it's basically a chance for you to be able to make the stories that you want, or at least the threads of the stories that you want. So. Yeah, I hated the old because they made no sense. That was literally the worst part about the promos. It was like, you're a stinky doo-doo poo-poo face. I'm gonna challenge you for the championship. When we tag next week, we're gonna be the best team ever. I like cheese. Like, none of the things made sense. when you tied them all together, they didn't make sense. So like, I think because of Mania entrances and theme songs, I have teams entering separately.
This man is all about being mean and making
TRTG, got it. I'll do that. I'll do that while the entrances are happening. The following match is a fatal four-way tag team match for the World Tag Team Championships. Making his way to the ring first, represented international by Zero Lightning, he is Big Luke Gallows. All right, Wardell there. Done. Sorry about that. Never forget Adam Page. Yeah. Adam Cole, rather. Constantly dancing to the promos. Yeah. It was entertaining and informative. Thank you. I saw that comment on YouTube. Oh, I listed as Hangman. And his tag team partner from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, represented in our channel by Hidden Blade. He is Hangman Adam Page. I had it on and then it got toggled off. Cairo had their their head in the right place. Is this just the Undertaker or is this the whole ministry? I think it's just the Undertaker. It could be the ministry though. Making their way to the ring next, the team of The Undertaker and Bronson Reed, the Ministry of Darkness. Was I able to yank teeth about when the answers? The answer is always the same, and I will say this as plainly as possible. As long as there is still financial incentive to provide the game on old consoles, it will still be done. With that being said, you can make an inference that integrating game modes that are exclusive to one generation can be indicative that a transition is about to happen. Because they're gonna, they gave me the same, you know, as long as people are playing, they're gonna still, they're a business, and the business is to make money. Am I more open to promos? Still no, because I know how the promos are gonna work for me. It's gonna work for me is I'm gonna have to disappear off screen, then do the funny voices and make up the stories that happen for the promos. Like, I know that I'm gonna have to do that. Or that I know it's gonna be a thing that's going to add on. Oh wow, yeah, the Ministry of Darkness theme into the Jose Santiago theme song. That's hilarious, by the way. That's theme song is too short. Death Crow. The literal reason why PC is last gen is because they didn't want people on PC to hack the island and get all the unlockables that you can purchase on the island. That's why it is. It's not because of a compatibility issue. It's because they didn't want people to basically steal from them, which I get. It's a business decision. Making his way to the ring next, represented in our channel by Colonel Stutters, he gives the feed. Bray Wyatt. Exactly, Hero. Exactly. They would unlock everything and then upload things to CC, and yeah, like, so they don't want to do that. They don't want to deal with it, so they're not dealing with it. I would turn the voice changers off during promos. That's voice changers and video and scene changers I would turn off during promos. They'd be disrespectful to the person in the ring. Like we do, it's like what we've done in the past. That would be the general policy. If I knew a promo was coming, they would be turned off.
Yeah, Corey, and I don't think anyone is ready for this new face of the Fiend.
And his tag team partner, represented in our show by Dawson, he is Pure Gospel. Wouldn't mind if you use the voice changes and the appropriate time. Yes, like let's say we had a Mr. Roid situation where I had to have like a comically deep voice. Yes. I don't know if like for female promos, if I would all of a sudden use a female voice changer to give me a female voice. I don't know if I would do that, but I do know that if it's at least like, if I needed to have like a comically deep voice or like a comically high-pitched voice, say if Victor Lips made a return, but for some reason he sounded like Mickey Mouse, then I would do that. Damian Priest using the Hulk voice, yes, because that's the bit. Pretty sure Biffy would put a hit out on me if I gave Ragnar a squeaky voice. No championship. Weird. Making his way to the ring next, he is one half of the World Tag Team Champions from the mean streets of Philly. Represented in our channel by the Suave One, he is Justice Garrison. So, chat, how was Raw? Did Dwayne make an appearance, or did Cena make an appearance, or nah? No Dwayne or John, okay. It is Mania, you gotta have the pyro. Huge, Punk dropped a huge bomb. I'll catch it on social media. Yeah, I'll catch it on social media. A lot of vid packages, that's expected. I kind of feel like that's expected, right? Like, and his tag team partner represented in our channel by Cotton Tech, he is the almighty Bobby Lashley. Who is in this game that I'm gonna miss as an in-game superstar? I mean, like, I don't feel like there are many, but I feel like not having Bobby Lashley kind of sucks. Unless he's in the game and I just overlooked it, but I don't think he is. All right, so this is a fatal four-way tag team match.
Skull do for exercise, running away from every monster in Angel Grove.
That's true. But yeah, like, I can't think of any significant omissions from this year to next year. Like 2K25's got a huge roster. Like, I can't think of other, like, who is missing from next year's title that isn't in this year's title, because like Edge is not an in-game superstar though. Edge is a download. So if we wanted Edge, we could get Edge again. Like, Edge is from CC. So if we wanted Edge, we can get Edge. That would not be a problem. Yeah, I can't think of many who are not in the next game. Oh yeah, Ricochet. Ricochet is one of the people as well. That makes sense. Yeah. Fatal four-way tag team match. Bobby Lashley was the only other one that I can think of. It was Ricochet and Bobby Lashley. It was literally the only one I can think of. And you got Justice Garrison throwing hands on to the dead man. Meanwhile, the Hangman takes the dead man down. Nice Russian leg sweep there from Adam Page. Meanwhile, the Fiend with trying to palm Bobby Lashley's head like a basketball. And on the outside of the ring, Bjorn Daskell with a kendo stick trying to light up Luke Gallows' bodies all over the place. Chaos Mayhem is in play, as those are the words of the day for this fatal four-way. Any CAWs I'm gonna miss? I don't know what CAWs are gonna transition over. I have not been told one way or another which CAWs are retiring from our streams. So I can't say that I'm going to miss any because I don't know who's going to be gone. Other than the few that I've had like retirement matches. Like Cash, who's had a retirement match. Hangman Adam Page try to it's the big neck breaker to try to get the win here, and yeah, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be very difficult. It's gonna be incredibly difficult to try to score any sort of pinfalls or submissions in this one. You got so many people who are all trying to make sure that you don't win. It's gonna take just a little bit of cunning, a little bit of being sneaky, and probably a fair amount of luck. Probably a fair amount of luck to claim the victory in this one. Yeah, Carmella was released. Yeah, it wasn't that she was released. It's that her contract was not renewed. There's a difference there. It's just that they didn't extend her contract. For whatever reasons, I wasn't there with the conversations for it, obviously, so I don't know what the deal is. But from what I know, it's just they didn't extend her contract. Empire Inc. dominating the action on the inside of the ring. You got Justice Garrison and Bobby Lashley as a unified front. And when you've got two members of the same team able to play defense for each other, it could mean that the Empire Inc. gets a win. Oh, there goes Justice Garrison like a lawn dart to the outside, and now it's Bobby Lashley, the Fiend, and Undertaker on the inside of the ring. You see, we still have Manifesto. Oh, you mean the manifestation? Is that who you mean? The weird green creature lady from My Rise? Can we use her in exhibition? Is the question that being asked. I did see that because yes, that was part of one. That was one of the parts of the things that I got to see when I played the game. Is that manifestation is back in one way or the other. Nice clothesline there delivered by Luke Gallows on the outside of the ring. Big punch there. Oh no, Hangman Adam Page tried to lay into Bronson Reed, and the Undertaker cut him off. Meanwhile, on the inside of the ring, it's the Fiend and Justice Garrison all alone, and that is what matters in this match. No matter what's happening on the outside, the only thing that happens, the only thing that counts is between the ropes, because that's the only place where you can get the win. As the Fiend dumping Justice on the ropes. All kinds of chaos, mayhem, bedlam breaking loose on the outside of the ring. Somebody's got to realize some ridiculous stuff is happening inside the ring, and they need to do whatever they can to stop that. I don't know if these people were in 2K24, but Indy, Tegan, Baron Corbin, Drew Gulak, Odyssey Jones. I don't mind Odyssey Jones being gone. let me just clear the air about that one real quick. I don't care about Odyssey Jones. I don't know what happened on Raw. I'm not watching. You guys are gonna have to let me know because I got no clue. Yeah, that one's on you. You guys gotta tell me. Because I got no clue. Pinfall 2 count. Both Colossal Mythos in the ring, able to do damage. I mean, sorry, both Ministry members. Not the Justice with the stairs. Bronson Reed, air raid crash. 2 count. It sounds like a bomb was let loose. What is it? What even's happening in this match? Holy! Pure Daskell and the Fiend! I'm sorry, so much was happening. It was almost like overload for me. Here are your winners and new World Tag Team Champions, Bjorn Daskell, The Fiend, the Colossal Mythos. I'm not even gonna lie. So much was happening in that match that I wasn't able to keep my head straight. Congratulations, Dawson, on winning the tag team titles at Mania. And it is time for the main event. Your main event of Mania. The men's Royal Rumble winner, Carmelo Hayes, issued the challenge to the SmackDown Undisputed Champion, Tyler Breeze. Tyler Breeze is, I mean, if you're gonna shoot big, this is the man that you shoot at. As a Royal Rumble winner, if you want to take the biggest swing and try to make the biggest seismic change in the landscape of the Ultraverse for next season by trying to take this title off of this man, I think that this is I think that's what you do. Like, no shade thrown at Damian Carter with the NXT Championship. No shade thrown. No shade thrown at the time of Braun Breaker as the NXT Champion. Sorry, Damian Carter's the Raw World's Heavyweight Champion. But if you want to take a swing, you swang at Tyler Breeze. Carmelo Hayes shocked the world by winning the Royal Rumble, and with almost no hesitation, said, "I want Breeze, nobody else." This is your main event of WrestleMania 10 Night 2. Carmelo Hayes, the Royal Rumble winner. Tyler Breeze, the undisputed champion on SmackDown. 2 men walk in, and 1 man walks out with gold. Your main event of WrestleMania 10 is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the SmackDown Undisputed Championship.
Walk up in the life. Yeah, I'm really talking my shit like I'm really him. Hold up. Look, walking this life. Hey. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like hey. I'm really him. Don't believe me.
He is him, the Royal Rumble winner. Swagger in his step and confidence in his veins. beat 29 individuals. Last man standing. And has got his way to the main event of WrASSLEMANIA. Biggest opportunity of Carmelo Hayes' career in the Ultraverse. Biggest opportunity, and he wants to show that he is not going to squander it. Let's flash back to last night. The Royal Rumble winner, Mickie James, stepped into a challenge against the champion, Becky Lynch, and then wiped the floor with her. Carmelo had to see that as inspiration. Carmelo had to see that as if Mickie could do it. We're going to have it sweep for the Royal Rumble winners. I will tell you, Carmelo Hayes, there is no cakewalk. There is no easy path. Because when the lights go out, the cameras pop. Look, everyone, your undisputed champion has, you want to talk about confidence. You want to talk about swagger. You want to talk about a man who defines what it means to be a bona fide WINNER, a winner in the Ultraverse. This man has done it all. One of the longest reigning tag team champions of all time. Openweight champion, now the SmackDown undisputed champion. Tyler Breeze's trophy case needs its own zip code. It is so stacked. Jonathan, I see you. I understand. There are bigger things. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I get it. Yo, you don't need to say it. Yeah, I get it. I'm right there with you. I'm really excited for this match because I really feel like Tyler Breeze is the top dog here. I feel like Carmelo Hayes is the underdog. We'll see how this one goes. Your main event of night 2 of WrASSLEMANIA is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the SmackDown Undisputed Championship. Introducing first the challenger. He is the winner of the Season 10 Men's Royal Rumble match, represented in our channel. It's really hard to keep up with this one. Represented in our channel by Dirty Amy is Carmelo Hayes and his opponent, the reigning and defending SmackDown Undisputed Champion, represented in our channel by Kelgate's Collections. He is Tyler Breeze. It's really hard to keep up the Finkel at 5.5 hours at 10:30. It's really hard to keep it up. I'm like, I tried. Not gonna lie, I tried for you guys. I can't do it. It's remarkably hard. Remarkably hard voice to do. I'm super excited about this match. Tyler Breeze, champion. Carmelo Hayes, Royal Rumble winner.
After plenty of hype and social media chatter, the bell has finally been rung on this championship match.
We are underway, and Tyler Breeze already starts off by taking control of this one, throwing Carmelo Hayes haplessly into the corner. Tyler Breeze working Carmelo around and down, and then the neck breaker. Tyler Breeze, a clear and cut tactician in the match. This man is as pure as it gets as far as his technical ability, but he also has got so many X factors to him. He has got high flight and already a 2 count. Not good if you are Carmelo Hayes. I would have expected that to be a 1 count. That's where my brain was. I was expecting a 1 count, but that's a 2 count. Tyler Breeze, like a shark in the water, like piranha that has freshly chummed seas. This man smells blood and he is ready to strike. And you see Carmelo Hayes, he needs to get back into this. He needs to find some way to wake himself up. He needs to find himself to get back in. Clothesline delivered by Carmelo Hayes. And a springboard move of his own. Now if if Tyler Breeze has got the tactical game down, which he does, 2 count there, and that's a very early 2 count for Tyler Breeze. If Tyler Breeze has got the tactical, Carmelo Hayes has got the speed game. Not that Tyler Breeze isn't fast, it's just that Carmelo's a little bit faster. And that little bit might be enough to put Carmelo Hayes over Tyler Breeze here in this main event match. Series of strikes breaking the grip of the champ. And Carmelo Hayes looking to try to get some sort of offense here. Sees that same corner. It's like, hey, that was a good idea. You thought of it for me. I got a plan for you. Yeah, let's take a shot. How about a little fade away? Carmelo Hayes starting to gather some momentum behind him. Starting to amount some, or not. Never mind. Just like that, Carmelo back on it. On the second row, springboard crossbody, hooks it for the pinfall to become the world's undisputed champion and only able to get a 2 count.
He really thought that was it.
Knees to the face.
Melo doesn't miss as he lands a hellacious maneuver. The it factor of Hayes is shining.
Carmelo Hayes.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Say what? Sharpshooter. But he let it out. He let it out. Little bit of soup. 2 count. 2 count. And I kind of feel like we're back at the standing. Oh, take a trip down the runway, and that is a big shot. Okay, Carmelo, I see you. I see you, Carmelo, kicking out at an early 2 count after Tyler Breeze's big money move. I see you. The Royal Rumble winner trying to show that he don't miss, and well, Tyler Breeze can't miss this if he's going to try to win. Realized that Carmelo getting back up to his feet was the worst thing that could have happened. DDT from the undisputed champion in Carmelo. Smart to get to the outside, but once again, shark in the water. And Carmelo don't miss! Getting out of the way, hitting a super kick, but it only slightly staggered the champion. Only slightly staggered the champion. Leg drop there delivered by Carmelo Hayes. Maybe it was an elbow drop. I didn't quite see the barricade was in the way. That was a kick to the back. I understood what that was.
This has become a monumental clash. There are no breaks on these competitors.
The will, the fire, the guts. You can feel their emotion.
Remember, standard 20 count on the outside of the ring. But I don't think Carmelo Hayes wants to risk it because we have seen some weird things happening with countouts here at WrestleMania. Big clothesline from Hayes. Can you feel it? The tide. The pendulum. You guys know how we... Oh, Tyler Breeze accidentally runs into the referee to stop what Carmelo was going for as that pendulum was starting to swing. And Carmelo Hayes, take a rope moonsault. Carmelo saying, I am him! And that second to taunt opened the door. You cannot give Tyler Breeze a second. If you do, bad things are going to happen to you. And I think we're about to see one of those bad things happen to Carmelo Hayes. Irish whip, ducks under, hops over, Tyler Breeze, pop up, and then the cutter. Oh! Tyler Breeze is the same. Tyler Breeze is feeling the same way that I was. I didn't even think that was a chance that Carmelo was going to kick out of that. And then a beautiful dodge of the springboard will look like a DDT. Both men trying to go for something there and not able to connect. In this main event match here at WrestleMania Night 2, the Undisputed Championship is on the line. Carmelo Hayes, your Royal Rumble winner. Tyler Breeze, the Undisputed Champion. Will both Royal Rumble winners leave Mania as winners of both nights, both nights 1 and 2 rather? Tyler Breeze fighting off of that top rope. It was not a favorable position for him to be in. He did have the higher ground, but it was not a good spot. Carmelo Hayes getting out of the grips of Tyler Breeze. Gotta see, you can see that open wound on Tyler, final cut! They're both down! 1! Oh, he's got a pin, he's over! Will this be it? For the 1, for the 2! No! If he would have hooked the leg, it would have been a different story.
Hi, Master. It's time for your favorite time of the week. It's Kakashi's weekly
pinfall attempt from Carmelo Hayes.
Because they're selfish.
And that's a 2 count again. Carmelo can't waver. At this point in the match, Carmelo has to stay locked in. Springboard moonsault, go for the pin. And he does. Smart move here to see where the champion is, because anything at this point can get the job done. Carmelo Hayes.
Walk up in life. Yeah, I'm really talking my shit.
Here is your winner and new undisputed champion, Carmelo Hayes! On the victory celebration screen, we don't see the achievements. I'm sorry that you used your channel. It fired in my side. I could hear it. But it didn't fire on screen because I don't have those on this scene. And that's exactly what I was going to bring up, Kelgates. Like, Tyler Breeze fired all cannons. He emptied the tanks. Carmelo kicked out at 2. This is your closing image of Season 10. Carmelo Hayes is him. Or I guess you could say, who is the new undisputed champion on SmackDown? Simply put, your champion is him. And he's gonna talk his crap like he's really him. Thank you guys, everybody, for joining us for WrestleMania 10, the season finale. Man, what a great show. The champy him. Oh my God. Funny how things work like that, Damo. Yes, we did start it out with both opening champions retaining and both closing champions becoming new ones. Let's review, speaking of, before we go live, before we take this live off from the YouTube side of things. We started out with a triple threat match for the Raw World's Heavyweight Championship. Kenny Omega, the Dragon, and the champion Damian Carter walking into this match. Damian Carter snuck in a famouser in the back door to get the win. Because Damian Carter played this match like a real champion does. He waited for his opportunity and then he struck. He saw the exact eye of the needle. He saw the exact part of the hurricane moment where everything was made clear and his path to victory was presented itself. Damian Carter loves to see how you do under pressure, and he's going to be applying the pressure next season, starting out as your Raw World's Heavyweight Champion. Following that, we had Joe Hendry taking on AJ Styles in a great showcase of TNA Past versus TNA Present here in the Ultraverse. Joe Hendry took the loss. AJ Styles showed that experience has got, even though Joe Hendry's no rookie, he is in the Ultraverse. AJ Styles, that experience come into play. AJ got the win. I believe it was the phenomenal forearm which got the job done. Match number 3, the Elimination Chamber match for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. And all things aside, all craziness aside, the perfect ending happened in the fact that it ended with Toni Storm, who was the current champion, and the former, at the time, champion, Danny Elliott were our last two standing. Danny Elliott exercised her demons and was finally able to defeat Toni Storm and once again hoist the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Following that, we have the women's tag team match, the Diamond Dolls, the odd pairing of the Diamond Dolls, the rare pairing, I guess it would be the shiny pairing of the Diamond Dolls, Alexa Bliss and Carmella, taking on the Colossal Mythos, and it's like all the Diamond Dolls are in sync with each other. It doesn't matter what permutation of them you put in, they know how to win. And Alexa Bliss needed to get that lick back from her loss at Final Curtain, and she did. Title may not have been a title may not have been at stake at this one, but she was still able to get the victory for her team. Up next, we had that brutal, absolute like destruction derby of a casket match. I'm talking, man, it's a good time we're taking some time in the off season because Ragnar, who I still say was too big for that casket, these two beat the ever-living dog crap out of each other. It just happened to end with Ragnar closing the lid shut on LA Knight. Following that, the European Championship on the line, Kurt Angle walked in as champion, and this was an elimination fatal four-way, and I felt like the stars were in line because last year, Marcus Heracles cashed in the Money in the Bank for a shot at a mid-card championship, and it was, I believe, it was in a triple threat match, and he lost. And it was a year of training, a year of honing his ability. The man lost his hair and became stronger, more violent. And that violence culminated at the end of the year. Marcus Heracles finally, hands on gold, new European champion. Which was more pain to death, this or the ambulance match? Yes. Following that, the hardcore match, Jimmy Uso, Samoa Joe. Nobody gave Jimmy Uso a chance. You're like, oh, Samoa Joe, Joe's gonna kill you. That's his whole thing. Samoa Joe's gotta get you. Samoa Joe's gotta get you. But main big match, Jim. I was gonna say main event, but that's the other one. Big match, Jim. In a big match situation at WrASSLEMANIA, his hardcore championship's on the line, walks in, walks out. He wants to show that he is going to, in his words, hold this title forever. A good way to start out by retaining at WrASSLEMANIA. Match number 8, the Openweight Championship on the line as we had Big E taking on Dirty Dominic Mysterio. And this is a really good match from both sides. It's a really good match from both sides. But at the end of the day, it was a big ending. It was a big ending for the 1-2-3. Big E as your new Openweight champion. Then we had the monumental Shockmaster Battle Royal, in which somehow my pick won. Jacob Fatu, the last man standing in the Shockmaster Battle Royal. He gets the gilded helmet. And Obafemi lost his hair. So we don't want to talk about that. We don't want to talk about Obafemi. It was weird. All of his power, all of Obafemi's power. Oh, Obafemi. Okay, that's a good one. But it's so bald heavy. Then we have the Fatal 4-Way Ladder match, and I thought that this one would be over quick, but these four who could be cruiserweights, or if they would have lose like 10 pounds, be cruiserweights, absolutely balled out with a ladder match. And the person who did the most work is the one who got the win. Whisper has not had the best season, but he finishes it off with the win at WrASSLEMANIA. Then the World Championship on NXT was on the line as Roman Reigns took on Braun Breaker in singles action for the NXT World Championship, and what a match this was. I thought that Braun had it so many times, but Roman Reigns showed Mania, Championship, Roman Reigns, your new NXT champion going into next season. Following that, teacher versus student, youth versus experience, rookie versus retirement, Edge versus Tommy Lee. You know, we saw a retirement match on night one, Cash against Charlotte Flair. in that match. Cash had a great match against a rival, but it ended with Cash going out on his sword. Ed said that's not going to work for me. I am a born, bred, pure winner, and I'm going to teach this kid one last lesson, and that last lesson is to watch out for the Canadian necktie. As that submission move put Tommy Lee away, and Edge walked away with his head held high. Of course. Cope. Of course, cope with it. Following that, we have the Tornado Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match. Empire Inc. on your furthest from the right entered in as your champions, but that wasn't the way it was going to go down at the end of it. At the end of it, it felt like with everything happening at once, and it was almost felt like sensory overload with as much that was happening in this match. I kind of feel like the team of Bray Wyatt and Bjorn Daskell, I kind of feel like they snuck in, but that's what you got to do in a match like this. You got to win where you can get it. They won. Absolutely. Bjorn Daskell got the pinfall. Your new tag team champions, Bray Wyatt and Bjorn Daskell. Then in your main event, what a way to end the season. This was a fantastic match. Between, like, I could say a passing of the torch kind of match. Tyler Breeze has been not just on top of the mountain, he has been the whole mountain for years. Man has been unrivaled when it comes to how successful he has been over the last multiple seasons. Stepped into the ring with, I could be wrong here, I'm not looking at last season, but I believe Carmelo Hayes is a rookie. This is his first WrestleMania. He got here by winning the Royal Rumble. He showed he belonged here by winning the main event and becoming the champion. The champion. Your new SmackDown Undisputed Champion, Carmelo Hayes. And those are the last words about Season 10 of the Ultraverse. The next time that we will be live on Twitch, potentially also on YouTube, we will be live 2K25. So until then, YouTube, thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you for checking us out. Remember to like, share, subscribe to the channel, and we will see you in the next one.